Hi everybody, my name is Solaris with Solaris Fairy Astrology and Tarot, and welcome to my channel. We're going to do a pick a card video today where it's called Pick Your Situation. So think about a situation that's going on in your life right now with your person, and feel free to pick the card or cards that correlate to what you're going through. We have the card Epiphany, so if you want to know if your person has made any realizations about you in this connection, feel free to click this card. We have Secret Admirer, so if you want to know if your person is your secret admirer or who your secret admirer is, click on that. We have Established, so if you are in an established, committed relationship with your person, maybe you live together, maybe you're in a serious commitment, or you've been together for a long time, then click Established and we can look into your relationship. If you want to know if your person is going to have a second chance, if you guys can try again, click on the Second Chance card. If you want to know what your person wants to say to you right now and what they want to tell you, then click on the Confessions card. And if you want to know if your person is going to give you a commitment, maybe even progress to a marriage, then click on the Vows card. And if you're alone right now and you want to know what new people are coming in, click on Solitary and we'll see who's going to come in for you for love. And if you and your person are at an emotional or geographic distance right now, then click on the Distance card and we'll look into your connection. So click on the description box and that will give you the timestamps for each card. Feel free to watch one pile or many piles, whatever correlates to what you're going through right now. And click on the timestamps and I will see you at your readings. Thank you so much. Bye. Hi everybody, welcome to your video today. You guys have picked pile 1, which in this card, it's Epiphany. So you guys want to know if your person is going to have any realizations about you and what realizations they might have about you and this connection. And you guys might be here from my video that I released a few days ago about what will they realize in the future, which is very cool. So this is going to be a little deeper about that, or a little extra additional information. Or if you guys want a little extra information, check out that video, What Will They Realize About You in the Future? And we can see if they correlate and tie together and how they blend together. So if you want to know more information, because this is a little more of a quick check-in, but if you want to know more information about it, check out that video. I have picked for you a beautiful tarot card deck today and a beautiful crystal. This is actually a pink amethyst, which is really stunning. So I love it. It seems like it's kind of rare and it's been highlighted a lot lately in the last few years, which is nice, but I hadn't seen any of it before that. So I would say that they have realized as well that your heart, since this is a beautiful heart, is very rare, like this pink amethyst. So I do feel like they are realizing your value. I will put this in frame for you so you can see it with this Buddha, because I want your heart to feel peace today. We'll have it, there we go, cute. All right, and we will have this Buddha, can we have him hold? Yes, we will have this Buddha hold, maybe. Your gorgeous Epiphany card. Yeah, I don't know actually, maybe this Buddha doesn't want to hold it. Doesn't want to hold it. There. Okay, good. It does. Lovely. Okay, excellent. So today I have picked a beautiful tarot card deck for you as well. It's beautiful and pastel and gorgeous. And I will channel this. I forget the name of it. I'll put it in the description box. So, well, maybe the comment section. If you guys want to know the name of this, just leave a comment for me and I will research it and look it up. I forget the name, but it's beautiful and I love it. All right, so we're going to look to see what they have realized about you so far. So I'm actually going to not do a relationship spread like I usually do. I'm going to do 10 cards. So we will see, and I will take reversals. And we're going to see what have they realized about you and about this connection already. So what have they realized? And then we're going to see a little bit more also in regards to like what will they realize? What epiphanies will they have coming up for you? And 10. Okay. So what have they realized about you, darling? So first I get the 9 of Crystals, which is beautiful. So in this card, it's the 9 of Pentacles. So I want to say what they've realized about you is that they don't want to interrupt your freedom. They don't want to hold you back or tie you down if you are happy. They don't want to interrupt your peace. I love that the Buddha is holding your heart in a peaceful way. And I think that they see when you are, I feel like this is a card of being single. So when you are single or when you are free, that you glow, that you shine, and that they don't want to dampen your light. They don't want to restrict you. They don't want to hurt you in a way or do anything that is going to interrupt your peace. So if you guys are in a connection with them, I feel like they realize that they don't want to hurt you at all. They don't want to interrupt your peace. If you are single and you have a connection with them, but you're not in an official commitment, I feel like they might also be wanting to respect your space, or they might be wanting to give you freedom or honor your inherent freedom so that you feel peaceful. This is in reverse, actually. I get the Knight of Wands. I feel like they don't want to like race in and disrupt your life and come and go as they please just for their sexual desires. So I do feel like that right now they are thinking about, or they've just really realized and thought about that if they coming in and leaving disrupts you or causes you stress, I feel like they don't want to do that. They don't want to come in just to leave. They don't want to come in just to gratify themselves and then go. So with this card, I would say that they really are trying to honor you. They're trying to, or they realize that they need to honor you. They realize that they should honor you. So whether or not they follow through on it or not is different, but it seems like they've realized that they would like to honor you. They would like to honor your space, your freedom, your inherent, beauty and love for life. So there is that. I do feel like that it doesn't mean that they don't want to come in or they don't want to pursue you. I actually feel like they've realized they do. With the Six of Wands, this is a card that talks about wanting to be your hero, wanting to come in, but come in to stay, come in to give you abundance, to come in and give you everything you could want. The Six of Wands is somebody who is a hero, who is generous, who provides, who gives this kind of the sense of like miracles. I feel like they really want to be your hero and they don't want to cause disruption in your life. They've realized that they want to treat you well. They want to be somebody that can be like, because I feel like they're proud to be seen with you. I feel like they cherish you and honor you in their heart and they really want to treat you the way that they feel. So there is that. I do get the Tower. They do realize they have gotten, this is a card of like epiphanies and realizations actually. So it seems like these three realizations might be very new. It might be that they've been very recent, maybe even just today. But it seems like that this person with the Tower, they definitely have been shocked by how amazing, I wouldn't say shocked by how amazing you are, but I would say that like you impact them a lot and you are amazing and you really do kind of make them pause. You make them think and reflect. You make, it's like your person doesn't want to come into your life just to tear it all down, just to cause you stress and anxiety, just to, give you this angst. The Tower is like they realize they don't want to be destructive in your life. And I get the Hierophant in reverse because I feel like a lot of you watching, your person probably isn't able to show up the way that you need them to. So a lot of these cards are like, most of you watching might be single or not have a defined commitment with them. Most of you watching, your person has realized that they shouldn't race in just to leave, to disrupt your life and disrupt your peace, to only come in if they're able to or when they're ready and prepared to be able to stay and stick around. And with the Hierophant, it seems like they want to be able to give you a commitment, but if they're not able to commit to you or they're not able to do right by you and honor you, I feel like they almost feel like I need to leave pile one alone. I need to leave pile one to be free and happy and be, in their own energy. And I feel like it takes a lot for your person to have this kind of willpower because I feel like a lot of your people here, they really do want to race in. Like the sexual attraction for you is powerful and the desire to be seen with you is strong because they kind of like, I want to use a different word choice than they get off on it. But it really boosts their ego to be seen with you because you're fantastic and gorgeous. And I feel like they really don't want to disrupt you. And then with the Hierophant in reverse, it's like they're very aware of their limitations or their shortcomings or them not being emotionally ready yet or them not being able yet to be able to give you everything that you need or look for or deserve or want. And so it seems like until they are ready for that, I feel like they might hold themselves back, or they might try to be your friend but not disrupt your life. So I feel like they have this realization that maybe they aren't quite ready yet, and until they are ready, they are needing to hold back and honor you and everything. I get the Emperor because there is so much of them that wants to race forward for you. The Emperor is all about being able to take action, and it is upright. So it does seem like that they do really want to pursue you. They want to take action. They've realized how much they want to take action and how much they want to pursue you. So this is actually very, very beautiful. So far, the cards with zodiac signs in particular that I get Aries and Leo and Sagittarius showing up strong with the Emperor and the Knight of Wands and the Six of Wands. So there's a lot of fire in this pile, especially if your person has strong fire in their astrology charts. Or in their personality. It's interesting in this way. The Scorpio energy with the Tower, you could have some Scorpio energy, and Hierophant is Taurus energy. So those are signs that show up, and Nine of Crystals or Nine of Coins is Taurus energy. So that's like what shows up in like a very strong, predominant way so far with signs. It might be in your chart or theirs, but most likely theirs. Or at least in their personality and in their energy. And then I get the Three of Crystals. So I'm also getting with the Three of Pentacles how much they would like to work with you. They've realized that they want to work with you as a team. And if they aren't able to hold up their end of the team, of the partnership, that they feel like they might need to give you space until they're ready to be able to, or they're capable of being able to really be like an equal to you. It seems like if they know they're going through tough times, or if their life has been difficult, or if they haven't been able to step forward for you, it's because they really want to be an equal. They feel like they don't want to be an anchor. They don't want to weigh you down. It seems like they really want to be able to show up for you in a very strong, solid way. So I'm getting a very repetitive message about how much they desire you, how much they don't want to hurt you and disrupt your life, and how much they want to step forward for you when their life is different, when their life is fixed and better. Because I get with the Hanged Man, which in this deck is called perspective, that I get in this situation that they have really, really, really been in reflection. You might feel like you're in a no contact or a low contact connection with this person, or they may only be able to show up for you as a friend, because I'm getting that with this perspective card, they have gotten a huge perspective awakening. They've really had a change of perspective, or they've, especially if in the past they have kind of raced in and out or acted like a little bit like a train wreck in your life, it seems like they've really had this realization, like, I don't want to be this for this person anymore. Like, I really want to be a beautiful energy and vibe in their life. It doesn't mean that they're going to listen to their own, thoughts. You know how sometimes we know better, but we do it anyway. It seems like your person feels like right now, at least, they're getting the realizations and the epiphanies that they know better. Whether or not they're able to have the self-control because of the strong desire for you is another issue. But I would say that at least they have the epiphany and the realization. At least they have the awareness, and at least like they know better. So they might hold themselves back, or they might feel like, wow, I have to hold myself back for pile one because I don't want to, for their own good. So there is that, and I get the Two of Cups. They have realized that you are their ultimate dream relationship, that they would like to give you a commitment. Again, the Two of Cups is about equal partnership, and because they feel like maybe they're unable to with the Hierophant in reverse, that again, this is such a strong repetitive message that they don't want to disrupt your peace, that until this Hierophant is able to like turn itself right side up, that they aren't wanting to hurt you. With the Two of Cups, I feel like they've realized that you have everything that they want in equality in regards to a partner. They see you, I feel like, as spouse material even. And I feel like because of that, they also don't want to do anything that could jeopardize your future together when they are ready and available. Because with the Emperor and the Two of Cups and the Six of Wands, I feel like they want to step forward for you in a very evolved way. And the Five of Wands, they're kind of at war with themselves with this. They're kind of in a battle because this wisdom goes against their desires. And there's a piece of it that is still a desire. Like there's a want to honor this. But also at the same time though, like there's so much desire for you that it kind of negates their like, impulses, it negates their, or conflicts with their passion is a thing. So their wisdom is conflicting with their passion right now. The Five of Wands is they're very much at war with it. And if you have other people pursuing you right now, or if you're entertaining other options, or even if they imagine that you could, even if you're like, oh, I never would, you know, I feel like, or I'm not ready to, my heart's with this person, then I feel like they still know that like you're such a hot commodity. You could go out there and have like 5 people after you. So they're a little worried about like everybody else that would, you know, see your amazingness and then be able to step in for you before they are ready or prepared to. So that's also a part in them that is in conflict and that they are worried about. So I feel like that this is a little bit tricky for them, but also I feel like this has been a little tricky for you. I'm going to go to the Hermits, actually. I want to see in their own words what realizations and epiphanies they have had about you so far, even if it's just as early as like this morning, for instance. So what realizations and epiphanies have they? I'm going to do 5, probably, unless more fall out. What realizations and epiphanies have pile 1's person had about them so far, even as maybe early as this morning or as early as today? And I'm not going to do reversals for the Hermits, but let's see here. So they have realized already in their own words, will you choose me? So they have realized that you may not choose them if they take too long. They also have realized that they might have some insecurities or doubts about your feelings for them. If you've told them your feelings, they may be like, oh, well, are they really sure? Or would they change their mind? Or maybe they do now, but they might not later. There definitely seems some insecurities here, or they have some like deep-seated like worry about it. So it seems like they've realized that they might have some anxiety when it comes to your feelings for them. And they obviously are super self-aware of their own body's reactions, because I imagine you naked. So I do feel like that your person is absolutely fantasizing about you and definitely is aware of how gorgeous you are and how attractive. So they are a little bit worried about your hotness out in the world, especially if you guys are watching and you guys are like completely single, especially if they haven't even declared their feelings for you, because I think that then that makes their anxiety even higher. I get you are wrong. So they've realized that you are wrong about something. And I want to look a little deeper into this to see like, what do they feel like you are wrong about? Because they may feel like they've disagreed with you, or they might feel like, oh, wow, well, you know, pile 1 thinks this, but I really think and feel that. Oh, you're addicted. Okay. So if you feel that they're not super into you, it seems like that I would clarify it normally, but now I actually feel like I actually have my answer, so I don't have to. It seems like if you feel like you're the only one feeling feelings in this connection, they want to let you know, like, no, you're wrong. I'm actually addicted to you. And actually, it might even feel like an addiction feels for them, where they might feel like they crave you and they want to break their own rules and indulge themselves with you and get their fix with you. And then even if it creates negative consequences in their life, and they know that it could in your life, like how addictions can sometimes not just hurt the person addicted, but also like their whole family or their friends. So they also know that like their passion for you could create negative consequences. And so they feel like, no, I'm addicted to you anyways. And if they've acted up in the past, I feel like it's just kind of a product of that. And they get wrongful advice. So they also might feel like you are wrong, especially if you've given them some advice like, oh, well, you should just stay away from me, or, oh, you know, only come to me correct, or, oh, maybe you should do this thing. It feels like they disagree with your advice for whichever reason. Also, there might be additional advice that you have given to your person that they disagree with, like personal individual advice that's maybe not in the collective. So it seems like that you might have given them some advice and they either don't want to do it, or they don't think you're correct, or it conflicts with something that they want, or it conflicts with their fears, or that kind of thing. So it seems like they're also not wanting to take your advice, but in addition to that, they might be getting advice from other people that's not helpful, or that's wrong, or that's keeping the situation in a difficult point. So I would say that also they might have been given some wrongful advice by others. Or they might even be giving advice to themselves that's not right. Like, you know, sometimes we give ourselves toxic advice and we don't really realize that it's not healthy or that it's toxic until later. So I feel like your person has had these realizations so far. They might also have the realization or the epiphany that advice people are giving them is actually wrong. And maybe your person has advice being like, oh, pile one isn't really for you. Maybe you should be with somebody else, or you should wait, or you should do this or that. And they're like, no, you know what? I believed it before, but I think that's wrong advice. I don't think that's right for me. So I think they also might be getting some epiphanies in your connection in regards to maybe like unhelpful advice they've gotten from the past from people around them. So there is that. Okay, now I want to see what else do I was going to look at future epiphanies. So what epiphanies, we'll start with hermits just because they're here. What future realizations and epiphanies is your person going to get? And I'm also going to, at this moment, clear this away. All right. All right, so we have these. What realizations in the future is your person going to have in regards to you? All right. So your person still feels like some of their epiphanies will carry over or will continue. So one, I feel like, okay, and interesting. So some of these questions that they have, I feel like they are going to get clarity on them. So that's interesting. So I get, do you think about me too? I feel like they're going to have the realization that you do think about them too. Or if in the future you do end up choosing to move forward and move on from your person, or you've moved on from your person, they might get the realization that, oh, actually you don't. You don't think about me too. So they're going to have that question answered by what happens in the future in this connection. So they're going to realize, or they're going to, and they might realize something that's wrong. They might be like, oh, wow, I realize now pile one is not into me, when really you still are, and you're just waiting for them to come forward for you. So they might get this realization, or they might get a false realization. So there is this. But they definitely are going to have the realization that you're really perfect for them. And not only do they feel like that they see your perfections and your beautiful qualities in like a very heightened, beautiful way. But with the I've never imagined so much perfection, I do also feel like your person is like, wow, my person is so gorgeous. My person is so amazing. They're so perfect for me. I feel like they probably realize, they're like, wow, I never thought that somebody like pile one would be into me, or that I could get somebody like pile one, especially if they've dealt with like worries or insecurities or self-esteem issues in their life. And they're like, wow, but pile one is so perfect for me. And then I sometimes wonder if you care and what do you want? I feel like these kind of all tie together. So there is this, especially if you or their birthday is January 13th or April 13th or April 1st or January 4th. So these cards go together, where it says, do you think about me too? I sometimes wonder if you care, and what do you want? So they're going to realize, you know, like if you think about them, if you care about them, and what you want. So they might realize like, oh, that's what pile one wants. Or, oh, I thought they cared about me, but maybe they don't. Or they might be like, oh, wow, pile one does care about me. That's amazing. And it may not even be from something you verbalize. It might just be from something that they observe. It might be just from something that they notice. So that's very interesting. And then also wait, they've realized, and again, it might just be that this is something that's an ongoing realization, that they realized it and they keep realizing it. If they don't wait and they pursue you in a way where they're like dysfunctional, they might keep having this realization resurface over and over, like, hey man, you know you're supposed to wait, or hey, you know, girl, like, we tried to wait, we're supposed to wait. So I get the wait card. So it seems like they might be like, yes, I still need to wait till I'm ready. Or they might think, you know, I knew I was supposed to wait and I didn't listen to myself because I just I lost control and I pursued them anyway, but, you know, I really need to wait, or I gave in to my desires, or I, you know, called them or texted them anyway, or I know I saw them before I was ready. So that kind of thing, especially if April 7th or July 4th is a birthday in this connection. You might also have July 13th as a birthday. You might also have September 1st or January 9th. You might have July 9th or September 7th. You might have September 4th, or you might have April 9th. So these are a couple of birthdays also that you might feel for you or your person that show up. So that is something what they will realize in the future when it comes to you. And what do I want to use for a tarot or for an oracle deck? We'll do All right, actually, well, I want to stick with this concept. Well, no, I don't. Screw it. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something off-road. Okay. I'm going to go to Pink Divine Love Oracle. I'm just going to see a little bit about like what's going to happen because that also might give us more information about like their realizations as well. So I want to see 10 cards about like what's going to happen in the future in this connection that ties into their realizations. Okay. So I love this Oracle deck. It's a beautiful one. It's super helpful. So 10 cards. What's going to happen in the future that's going to tie into your person's realizations about you and about this connection? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm not actually going to do reversals for this oracle. So what's going to happen in the future that will lead to some of these realizations? Gossip, drama, negativity, pettiness. This is going to be the one that's going to lead to what they're realizing about wrongful advice. So they might be getting some gossip or some negativity from some people. They might feel like if you guys are talking that it results in kind of like pettiness or negativity when you guys do talk. Maybe like they act petty, or maybe they get in a bad mood, or it really affects their emotions. And so it seems like in this particular case that, and they don't want negative gossip. So if negative gossip happens because of this connection, they're definitely trying to avoid that. So I feel like that is going to be something that leads to kind of, and maybe just drama. Like maybe just drama happens in this connection. And they're all like, oh my gosh, see, I knew I needed to wait. See, this is what happens when I don't listen to myself. You know, that kind of thing. Yes, not, oh my gosh, not listening to myself. Oh my gosh. They actually, I feel like on one hand, it might be that you don't hear them or they don't hear you when you guys are talking, or you might not, or they might feel misunderstood, or you might not feel understood by your person. But also I feel like this also happens where they're like, you know what? I knew I needed to listen to myself. I knew I had intuition about this, or I knew I had this thought and I didn't listen to myself, and I knew I should have listened to myself. So if drama and negativity or gossip or pettiness happens as a result in your interactions because they're not listening to themselves, then they keep reinforcing that. Also, it does say inconsiderate and thinks they're always right. So your person may have a little bit of a problem with that issue. They might also feel like they're always right, or they might have a hard time challenging their arrogance or ego in that way sometimes. I get happy home. Things are going well, happy and content. So during the times, if they do interact with you, that you guys are happy, I don't think any of you really live with each other, but if you do and you guys have happy domestic times, then I feel like that also leads to their epiphanies about like how perfect you guys are together and how you're perfect for them. So I do feel like that you guys will have happy, good moments. And I do feel like that you guys will be able to interact in a way where they feel very happy and content with the connection. So that's going to be the time where you guys have fun together, or when you guys are at peace and you guys aren't arguing, or you guys don't have this drama or this negativity or pettiness, and they don't feel like they're always right and they listen to you. So that's going to be the times where that happens, and that's going to reinforce the idea that they're going to realize about like, oh wow, yeah, no, pile one's like amazing. They're really perfect for me. And super sweet, charming, kind gestures. So if you're super sweet with them and you do kind, charming gestures with them, I think they're going to be all like, oh wow, yes, pile one. Pile one is the bee's knees. You know, they're going to be like, oh wow. So they're going to be charmed by your sweetness and your kindness and your thoughtfulness. Or even if they just see you out and about in the world, or see your social media and you do sweet things on there, or you're kind, or they just observe you as being like a sweet, kind sweetheart, they'll just pick that up, or they'll see you interacting with other people in person about like your sweetness. They're just going to have that reinforced that like you're perfect for them and all that. For those of you where your person's more skeptical, they might see your super sweet, kind, charming gestures towards them and be suspicious of it, or suspect, or be like, oh yeah, maybe they are now but won't later, or if they really knew me they wouldn't be, or you know, then they might overanalyze, or their overanalyzing might get them into a little bit of a pickle. So that can be kind of like a situation that happens. So they might also feel like, oh, that tells me that I am who they want. They do care about me. I thought I knew, but I was wrong. So there is this. Or they might be like, oh wow, are they just nice to everybody? You know, so it can lead to more worries and anxieties sometimes. Moving on to the next. So they might see, some of them may see you moving on. So if that's the case, then I'm switching this so you can see the car driving and also the moving onwards, which they have put different. Anyway, some of them you might move on. And if you choose to do that, some of you choose that. If some of you choose that, then they might be like, oh, wow, they're moving on. That's so sad. They might feel like, oh, wow, but they're perfect for me. And sometimes in your absence, they can feel like reinforced of your amazingness and of your meant to be feelings together, that kind of thing. So for some of you watching, you will choose to move on. For others of you watching, you might even move into like a happy home together, or things will be going very well, interspersed with kind of their own little dramas. There is that. So it depends upon like what you guys are choosing and where you guys are at with your person. But I would say for some of you, you might move on, or they might even perceive you moving on. Like you might be out on a date and you might not even be into the date, but your person might be like, see, I knew they never loved me. You know, like I feel like your person's super sensitive. I'm very reactive. So I feel like your person's very vulnerable to you in this way, because we got a lot of cards about like Two of Cups and Hierophant and stuff like that. Like I do feel like your person's very sensitive to you, even though we didn't get too many like water cards. I do feel like that from what I'm seeing from realizations, your person is realizing a lot. And then I get balance. Are things equal? Time to make adjustments. So I also feel like your person has this epiphany because of basically feeling like they need to be more, like Six of Wands. They need to give back to you. They need to be more for you. And also like that's where they've really been like assessing about like, you know, if I can't be an equal partner, maybe I shouldn't even step forward. Do I have what it takes? You know, am I just juggling everything in my life so precarious? If I give in to my addiction for pile one, is everything just going to fall down like the tower? You know, like it seems kind of like they are feeling like they are really teetering on the edge right now. And I don't really know how emotionally grounded your person is being today anyways, at least. Or, you know, in the near future, because I'm getting that like they're really balancing a lot. And I feel like they may go kind of in and out of their like stability. So with victory, success, reward, spotlight, I feel like your person does have a lot of victories with you. This is very Six of Wands with this card. And I love the trophy, where again, like you're more than a trophy for your person, but like it doesn't hurt that you also are like good arm candy. So they do feel like you would be wonderful for them to parade around with you. They would feel like the hottest person in the world and the coolest person in the world to do that. But also at the same time, though, they know you're more than a trophy. But also there will be times when you guys interact in the future that will go very well, that will be very successful, that will be like very rewarding. And also like if you are in the spotlight in any way, or even on social media, if you're getting a lot of attention, even if you're with them and you're out and about and you're getting a lot of attention, then I feel like your person just gets reinforced with like, wow, look at how my person is so amazing, and everybody can recognize it, and I want this trophy for me. There's a little greediness, honestly, to be honest, about your person. Yeah, because there's like, look at this one, literally. So they're going to feel a lot of lust for you, and I feel like they have already, but they will continue to do so. And this infatuation is like, that kind of like what happens is like they just feel so attracted to you, and that's also another feeling where they're like, no, you're wrong, I'm addicted to you. Like, I really do feel this passion. And, you know, they're really trying to control it. Even on this card, it even says like obsession. So they're really, really trying to control it. I feel like for most of you, they're holding themselves back, or they're trying not to let their carnal desires like override their wisdom and their treatment of you. So they're trying not to do that. But for some of you, you guys are going to get a love offer in the future. So that's amazing. New door to romance, love offer. So I also feel like when your person is ready, and there are varying times, because this is collective reading, when your person will be ready. But I do feel like for most of you watching, you will get a love offer. Like you are going to have your person kind of step forward and try to, you know, give you this. And for some of you, even there's like a ring in this champagne glass. For some of you, they may even really get to the point where finally in their life things have shifted, or in their, you know, in their own self, things have shifted where like you guys can have a happy home. You guys maybe could even get engaged. So, you know, you guys might want to click on the pile vows, because this, we can see if you guys are one of them, that this could go more towards like a major commitment or something. And I haven't even channeled for vows yet, so I don't even know if that even will be a thing. But, you know, for some of you, you know, you'll be getting a commitment, which is great. And also for most of you, you're also going to get your person to open up. So I like this open up card, which is beautiful. So for a lot of you, you guys are going to get your person to open up. I like this, especially if they've been shy or timid or reserved. You know, I feel like your person might feel like it's a little difficult to be around somebody as amazing as you. When they're affected so much, it could make them feel very nervous. So I feel like your person may feel like it takes a lot for them to open up and be vulnerable. But I do feel like that they will. And I feel like what happens in this connection in the future is I do feel like they open up. They might even open up about giving you a love offer. They might open up about how much passion and obsession and lust they feel for you. They might open up about how much they want to give to you when they're ready, or if how much they feel incapable of giving to you at this moment and things need to shift. You know, they might open up to you about, like, you know, how sweet you are. They might even try to give you super sweet, kind, charming gestures, which is great. They might open up about how, like, one day they would like to maybe progress this to, like, living together. So that is very, very beautiful. They might even open up to you and be like, hey, are you listening? Are you hearing me? I feel like I'm telling you something important, but you're shutting it down, or your own insecurities might get in the way, or, you know, that kind of thing. So they might be like, hey, I'm trying to talk to you here. So there is this. So you may want to take extra steps to try to slow down in your own emotions and reactions and try to validate their experience and where they're coming from, even if you don't agree, because that will kind of help them feel heard, like you want to be heard yourself. So there is that. So, okay, guys, well, I feel like that this is good. I feel like we've gone a while. We've gone half an hour. I feel like, yeah, I think this is good because we have other piles. So look at the other piles and see if you, well, no, I'll do one more message. So look at the other piles, see if there are other piles that resonate with your situation, and feel free to click on them if you want to, or on other videos. Again, you may want to click on the what will they realize in the future about you video to get more in depth and to see like more of like what's going to happen or what they're going to realize, which is going to be very cool. Also, you know what? I will take what final message? I'm going to do timings. When will they have these realizations? So I'm going to do this, and this is a timeless video, so pick the time frame that resonates closest to your situation. And before I do these timings, if I could take this time right now to ask you for a favor, if you could like and comment on this video, even if it's just an emoji, that would be so helpful for me because that really helps the channel. I really appreciate you doing so. And if you want to subscribe, then that will let you see notifications to see when I release new videos, especially if you click the notification bell. If you have special requests, feel free to put that in the comment section and I will make a video for you based on questions that you have about your person, either a full-length video or a short based on what's more appropriate for your question. And I will tag you in it when I release it so that you can make sure you watch. And if you want a more in-depth private reading from me, feel free to click on the description box with my personal information. My website is fairyastrology.com, and you can book a private reading with me, and we can do a reading where we look all about your individual situation with your love life. So that is awesome. All right. Oh, and if you could just watch my ads for 30 seconds when they play, and then you can skip ahead after 30 seconds because that will help me out, and then you don't have to watch the whole thing, and you can kind of like scroll on your phone or something while you do that. That'd be fun. Okay, so timing. All right, so I'm going to do 5 timing cards. This is a timeless reading, so try to pick the time frame that resonates the most with you. So this is where you get to come in and you get to apply your intuition now, and you get to see which one of these time frames really resonates or feels right with you in your heart. So for some of you watching, your person is going to have the majority of these realizations this September. So some of you watching, it will be around September time. Maybe even on in between the new and the full moon. So maybe like a week after the new moon, a week before the full moon happens, or a week after the full moon, a week before the new moon happens, because that's the phase of the moon that we see here is a quarter moon. So it might be happening on a quarter moon. So there is this, so Virgo or Libra season. For some of you, your person is already having these realizations today, or they might even be in the process of having them over the next few days, this week even, because I'm getting in progress now. And I love how it's represented. I want to say, yeah, this is an owl, not a hawk. So I want to say that, well, actually, interesting. Okay, so I want to say that for you guys, that this owl is the wisdom that they are receiving, but also a hawk is about messengers, so they might even message you about something that they've realized, or it might cause them to message you or reach out to you. So there is this. So some of you might be hearing from your person, especially if this is immediate time frame. For others of you, and I am releasing this video in March, Saturday morning. So for some of you, I get in March. So some of you guys, especially if it's in progress now, they will have these realizations in March or within the next few weeks. So that is amazing. And if you're watching this at another time frame, I would say it could be, because this does represent the month that I am filming it in, that it might be within 3 to 4 weeks or less that your person will have these realizations. Some of you watching, it's going to be within 3 months' time. So there is that. So some of you guys, they are doing this, especially if you guys are in the winter right now, because this is a snowy energy as well, or if you guys live in a cold climate, especially if it's snowing. And next new moon. So that's beautiful. So for some of you guys watching, they will have these epiphanies on the new moon. And that's not surprising, because new moons, we do usually have new beginnings, or we do have major things happen on both the new and full moons in our lives. And so your person, especially if they are born on a new moon, that's when, or if you are, that is when people have new beginnings. So when people are born on new moons, their new beginnings will be on new moons. If they are born on full moons, or people are born on a full moon, that is when their realizations, epiphanies, and new beginnings or major life events will happen. So if you look at your chart and see if you have a new or a full moon, then that will help you. Also, if you guys want, leave your birthday in the comments section and I'll check to see if you, and say, am I born on a new or a full moon? Or your person's birthday, are they born on a new or a full moon? And I will look it up for you in my ephemeris, and I will just give that to you as a gift today for free. And you guys can leave your birthday or their birthday in the comments, and I can, yeah, and I'll give you guys a little tidbit. Let you guys know if you guys are born on new or full moons, and just remind me that you're asking for that. All right, cool. And that will help you guys as you move forward in your lives as well. And if you have more than one person, feel free to leave a couple birthdays. I'll look them all up for you. All right, not like 20 birthdays, but like, 3 or 4. Okay, guys. So that is what I have for you. I hope this has helped you. Feel free to pick on another pile if you guys are curious about another situation, and I will see you guys there. If not, then I will see you guys in the next video or in any of my archived videos. All right, bye guys. Hi, Pile 2. Welcome to your reading today, where you guys want to know about secret admirers. So we'll see if your person is your secret admirer, if they are secretly looking at your social media without you knowing, if they just have a crush on you and they haven't told you, or if you don't have a person, we're going to see who is your secret admirer. So what I'm going to do to structure this reading is I'm going to just basically ask, who is your secret admirer? And if these qualities describe your person, then that it is. If it doesn't describe your person, there's someone else, you sexy person. Okay, so I picked some things for you guys. I like the secret admirer card. It's very hot and sexy. I wonder if, I think it's this Buddha that like holds it up. There we go. So you guys can see it. Your sexy admirer is there. You are over here, not noticing. So we'll just angle it. So your secret admirer is looking at you and you don't notice, which is okay, because we're going to figure out, what's going on here. You're so far away from them. Okay, so here is your gorgeous crystal of the day. This is a beautiful geode. I love it. It's like a cave of wonders. So maybe Jasmine, Aladdin kind of, or the genie kind of connects to your situation for some of you. And I love this beautiful crystal geode. I feel like it's like your person has all these secrets and they just want to share them with you. They just are shy, or they can't, or maybe they think you don't want to hear from them. So that is that. Today I also have a beautiful tarot deck for you. This is by Ciro Marchetti. This is the Palette Tarot, which is very cool. So that's not the official name, but I know it has the word palette in it, and I should know, really, because this deck is very important to me. All right, I'm also going to use a Mira's Love Oracle, actually, so let me grab that, because I need descriptors about your sexy person that likes you. All right. Fabulous. All right, so we also have this. So we are going to use that, but first I'm going to look at the tarot and see the situation. So here's what's going on with this person who is a secret admirer of yours. I'm going to do 5 cards to have some descriptions about this person. So there is that, as well as I did just release a video about new love coming in a few days ago in my archived videos. So this secret admirer might be someone that you date that likes you that you don't know, and this could be a new person coming in for you. So feel free to check out that video as well and pick a pile, because this secret admirer might show up in that reading, and that will give you more information about them. Or it might be that you have a couple of people that like you that maybe you don't know, or your secret admirer and some new people coming in, and you can see who you feel like dating. Even if you're in a situation, you might find that this other person's more of a match for you, so who knows? Okay, you don't need to close yourself off. I'm going to not take reversals for these tarot, but I am going to channel to see who is your secret admirer. So, oh, 10 of Wands. Okay, this person is kind of heavily burdened by their feelings for you. The 10 of Wands, actually, your person is very much in tune with that. They have a very strong soulmate connection with you. I always look at the 10 of Wands as a very strong soul contract, where it's like on a soul level, we've agreed to do something with the person in this lifetime to accomplish something or fulfill something. So your person actually feels very drawn to you, and they feel like you guys have an ultimate purpose together, or some reason why you guys are meant to be in each other's lives, or why you've met. It also seems like this secret that they are holding is very burdensome to them. You can see how this person is like collapsing on the floor under the weight of this. You know, secrets can feel very heavy. It seems like your person is very burdened or weighed down by their feelings. So there is that. I also get that this person is crouched in front of a mirror. So it might be that they're wondering if you see them, or if you see into them, or if it's like almost kind of like they're trying to hide. So that's very interesting. They might think that you guys are very similar, that you mirror each other a lot. So this person might feel like you guys have a lot in common, or maybe you guys look similar to each other visually, or maybe, you know, like maybe you both have the same hair color or that kind of thing, or maybe you guys are both from the same race, or maybe there's like something, maybe you guys both have the same hobby, but it seems like there's some similarity or something in common that you guys have, which is very cool. Also, their Saturn in this card is in Sagittarius. So there is strong Sagittarius energy with this card that either you or they may have, or you or their Saturn may be in Sagittarius. So that is something interesting. If you want to leave the birthday of the person you're interested in the comments, I will check in the ephemeris to see if this person has a Sagittarius Saturn, and leave in the comments, does my person have a Saturn in Sagittarius? And I will check. But remind me that question, because I'm doing a lot of piles today and I want to make sure that I'm looking up the right situation for you. Okay, so now I have this beautiful Ace of Wands card. It seems like your person is very fiery, a ton of fire in their chart. I would say Aries and Leo is also showing up strong in the reading now. So this is very strong. I get this beautiful jungle cat with this wand. So I would say Leo energy again, very strong. So your person who's a secret admirer to you might be a Leo or have strong Leo energy. This is very beautiful. I'm also getting a dragon coming out of the top of the crystal of this beautiful wand. And so I would say that your person also might be born the year of a dragon, or if they had a lot of activity with you guys last year. So we just moved from the year of the dragon into the year of the snake during Chinese New Year. And so if this person was very active in your life, and now this is timeless, so this might be you're watching this years in the future. So I want to clarify and say from like January time of 2024 through January of 2025. If this is a time period where you guys have dated or interacted, or you guys had a lot of time you spent together, or they've been, watching you a lot during this time in a loving way, that I would say that would be also more information to identify your secret admirer. And I really like how with the Ace of Wands, your person wants to take action on you. So actually, this secret admirer might actually start to tell you that, we'll see these cards too, to see if they will confess. But this Ace of Wands is they're going to take action. So they might actually take action. Now, they might take action in a way that you don't identify or recognize. They might just be your best friend, and they're taking a lot of action and they feel like they're being super obvious and you may not pick up on it. Or this might be somebody from the past that you realize they are pretty obvious about it, and they come back in and they resurface for you, because I do feel like your person will try to take action towards you. So there is that, especially if they are a Leo or a Year of the Dragon, or they interacted with you in 2024 a lot, or that kind of connection. Then I get for you guys the Four of Wands, which is very, very beautiful as well. More dragons showing up. So I would say for the fourth month. So I would say, especially if you guys had an interaction or something that happened for you in April of 2024, that would have been intense or strong. So there is that. Again, Four of Wands is an Aries energy. For some of you watching, this is an ex, or this is somebody that you've been in a relationship with. So the Four of Wands represents a stable energy. This also could be, and unfortunately, I hate to say this, I would say this could be somebody in a relationship that still pines after you, or lusts after you, or looks after you. They might have moved on with somebody else, or they might not be available. So this could be a third party situation where they have somebody and they might be still checking up on you or looking back on you, or, this could be somebody unavailable in a relationship, or somebody you've been in a relationship with. So there is that. And Aries energy is strong. I get, again, Saturn. And Saturn shows up in, are we not even having another zodiac sign that's secondary? Yes, Taurus. Okay, it's hidden in the pots at the bottom of the card here, Taurus. So if you want, you can leave the birthday in the comment section, and I will tell you if their Saturn is in Taurus or if your Saturn is in Taurus. Or Taurus energy is showing up now and might be important in your or their charts. So there is that. So with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of Pentacles, I would say that your person is very patient. They're very slow moving, and they may not have made themselves known because they're taking their time, or they have to wait till something is over for them to come forward for you. If you're in a relationship, they might wait till you're single. If they're in a relationship, they might wait till they're single. If there's a job situation or a living situation that is temporary, that they're waiting to be resolved or completed, that's what they might be waiting for in order to come forward for you. I get that there's a beautiful bird here, so they're waiting until something happens for them to communicate with you. This is about communication. And then also there is a beautiful animal. Is that a cat or a dog? I don't know. They might have a cat or a dog. It's hard to see in this low lighting. It's raining outside, so it's hard to illuminate these cards for me, even though the camera picks them up very well. So there is that. So anyways, I would say that they might even have a gray cat or dog down here at the bottom. Or they might own a bird, especially like a yellow finch or something like that, a yellow bird. So you or they may have those animals if you are watching. Not necessarily have to, but could. This might be more identifying factors. And I get the Five of Pentacles. For some of you, your person, your secret admirer, is very afraid of rejection. They might have been rejected a lot in their life, or you might have rejected them already in their past, or they might be somebody where they're just afraid of being rejected by you because they have a crush on you. There is a Mercury in Taurus. You can leave your or their birthday in the comments section about somebody you suspect could be your secret admirer, and I will tell you and clarify to me, does this person have their Mercury in Taurus? And I will look it up for you in the ephemeris and let you know to see if this is your person or the person you're thinking about, if you know their birthday. And sometimes you can look it up on social media to see if this person, and you need the year because I need to look it up with the year. To see if this person is your secret admirer. They, with the Mercury in Taurus, they go very slow. Again, this is very slow energy. And again, Taurus energy for the second time confirmation. So this would be a person. As a hint to you guys watching, with the ephemeris, Mercury can only be in 3 signs. It can only be in your sign, the sign before you or the sign after you. So with Mercury in Taurus only is in Aries, Taurus, or Gemini people. So if you know that your person that you're curious about as a secret admirer is not in Aries, Taurus, or Gemini, don't bother. That's a hint. They have to be those signs in order to have a Mercury in Taurus, and then I'll check. All right, you guys. So that is some identifying information to see who your secret admirer is. Now I'm going to go to Amira's Love Oracle deck, and we're going to look deeper to see any identifying qualities to who the secret admirer, yes, might be for you. Oh, wow. Now, I would say that this is, if there's information that comes up, I would say that this would either be who they perceive they are to you, or maybe who they even could be to you. So this is strong. So I would say yes, 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 and yes. And because this is for the collective, there are many people with many situations watching. So don't try to make this reading fit. Try to just go with what feels right to you. And again, if third-party stuff comes up, like them in a relationship, and you have a crush on someone that you're curious if they like you back, and they're not in a relationship, don't think that they're like hiding a spouse or something. So just go with what really feels right to you or what you know. This reading should always be confirmation, not to scare you. So I get communication. So for some of you, this person does text you or does message your social media or does look on your social media. This person is somebody that's either in contact with you, in communication with you, or they use their phone to look at you. They might look at your pictures through their phone, or they might look at your social media, or they might actually be texting you. So there is that. Because this phone is in her hand, I would say they're probably not calling you on the phone as much. So that you might message on social media or be in your DMs or in your social media, like stories and TikToks or whatever. And then it seems like, yeah, with communication, that they are using their phone apparatus to check up on you or talk to you. And I get beauty queen. They think you're so gorgeous. If you look like this, this could be a confirmation message for you. Or the person that is a secret admirer of you could look like this. So there is that. But either way, they think you're gorgeous. Also, they might be very attractive themselves. You might be very impressed when, or if they come forward to you and be like, oh, wow, you actually like me? You should have come forward earlier. All right, I get dark male. So your person, secret admirer, might have dark skin, dark hair, dark eyes. They might have tan skin. They might be mixed race. They might be look like this handsome gentleman, or you might be matching this description. This person thinks that you are their twin flame or a soulmate, or, they have a secret admirer crush on you because they feel, again, with that 10 of Wands, they feel like you guys are meant to be. With twin flame, it shows that this person feels like you guys are meant to be, if they can ever get the bravery to step forward for you. Also, I get with twin flame that this person, it might be that you really are twin flames or soulmates, and that this person is sensing it accurately, or they have wishful thinking about this, or they just feel this, and it may or may not be right. But I do feel like that your person feels that strongly for you. Money. For some of you guys watching, your secret admirer knows you through your job. So either you work together or they have seen you at work, and your secret admirer definitely thinks this or knows you this way. So there is this. Or you might have met them at their work and they were just captivated by you. So it seems like this is a situation and might be one of the reasons why they haven't stepped forward if you guys are actual co-workers or boss employee situations. I do get love triangle. So for some of you watching that resonate with the message that they do have a person, it might be that they're debating between two people, or if you are in a relationship. So if they are taken or you're taken, that might be why they're holding themselves back. But that's, again, more confirmation for those of you who are suspecting that your secret admirer is in a relationship, or that you're in a relationship and that's why they're waiting. I get obstacles. Yeah, that's a block. So that's a disappointment for them. So there is this block and this obstacle. There is this. For some of you watching, your secret admirer is younger than you. And so the block of why they hold themselves back is they think that you're too mature for them, or that you are older than them and wouldn't take them seriously. So they might be like a cute little young puppy that's amorous to you and hasn't stepped forward if you're like a MILF or something. Also, it seems like that, you know, you're very, very mature. So they might feel like they're blocked because they have to like hold themselves back until they're mature like you, that kind of thing. Also, I get for you, if you resonate with this, if you are this mature woman, that maybe you have short brown or black hair, blue eyes, pale skin, that you might, or white skin, that you might look like this, or light skin, or Latin, or Asian, or white. So there is this. You might feel also with this mature woman that if you are somebody watching, this could be a secret admirer of yours. So this might, your secret admirer might also resemble this. So there is that. All right, awesome. So these are some descriptors for you. Also, we'll go back to this just for visuals and this. You or your secret admirer might have short cropped red hair. And I get love triangle. If you are in a relationship with two masculines, one of them might have dark hair and the other one has lighter hair, blonde or red hair. So that could be an indicator. So if you're dating this brunette, the blonde is the one that's the admirer. If you're dating the blonde, the brunette is the admirer. So if you're in a relationship, you can flip it. And vice versa. If they are in a relationship and they are dating a blonde and you're a brunette, then that's confirmation, or vice versa. So you can apply it to how it resonates for you. Alrighty. So, do we have other cards I want to do? Any other indicator cards? We might be good. We might be finished. This might be a short pile. Yeah, I think so. Well, all right. We'll do one more message. So I'm going to do a timing card to see if your secret admirer ever gets the bravery to tell you that they like you. When would that timing be? And before we do this, if I could just ask you guys right now for a favor, if you guys could like and comment on the video, even if it's just an emoji or something, that will help me boost the algorithm of this channel, and it will help me be able to stay alive so I can create more content for you guys. So that is very helpful. If you guys want to subscribe, that will get you guys more information. So because when you subscribe, you're able to get notifications of when I release new videos. I have a ton of archived videos you guys can watch, which are very fun, that might apply to your situation. You also, oh yes, that's interesting. Okay, cool. That almost popped out. We'll see if that comes out. And then also, if you have special requests, please feel free to leave in the comment section what kind of video you would like for me to make for you and your person. I will either make a full-length video or a short, whichever is more appropriate for the question. And I will make that for you. And if you guys want private readings from me, my information is in the description box. My website is fairyastrology.com, and you guys can contact me and I will do a private reading for you. All right, now we're going to see timings. Because this is a timeless video, this could, you know, I would say just use your intuition. This is your part now. This is your time to interact with me. And so I'm going to do 5 cards, and you use now your intuition. Which card do you feel like is yours? And that will be the time frame that your secret admirer might come forward, most likely come forward for you. Sometimes these cards are saying like, no, long time or whatever. So I would say pick pile 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 right now. And this is your time frame of when your person is going to come forward for you. And you can pause the video if you need more time to pick your pile. All right. So pile 1, if you've picked this card, your time frame of when your person, your secret admirer, will confess their feelings and tell you that they like you or ask you out. Not likely. Okay, your person seems kind of shy. You'll probably actually date somebody else. So maybe your secret admirer is too shy, or maybe you need to message them. But it seems like they're so shy, especially if you're suspecting that your secret admirer is a Scorpio, because the skull represents Scorpio energy, or if your person is born October or November month. So I would say that, yeah, your person is a little too shy to step forward for you, that they might still kind of wait in the wings, And it might be because, again, maybe you're in a relationship and you never leave it, or maybe it's an ex and you're like, you've already told them, don't ever come back for me. But it seems like, yeah, for you, pile one, it seems like that, yeah, your person's a little too shy. You might need to reach out to them. Also, if like they're blocked, you might need to unblock them. For instance, you might need to give like a green light and maybe this will change. All right, for pile two, for those of you guys who picked this one, this time frame, up in the air. Yes, so your person also, the secret admirer that you might suspect or the secret admirer that likes you, it seems like, again, they're a little bit shy. They might be procrastinating, they might be patient, or they might be a secret admirer for a reason because they're a little shy. So for this particular one, you may need to message them. That might be up to you to contact them or unblock them or reach out, or, you know, if you suspect them. Or some of these might be good. Maybe you don't want to hear from your secret admirer, like if they make you nervous, like if, or make you scared. All right. Then I get in March. So for some of you watching, and I am releasing this in very soon. So I'm releasing this in March on Saturday. So I would say for some of you, your person is going to come. For those of you that picked this card, I would say that your person's coming forward now. I would say this month for you, especially if you're watching it in March or watching it when I'm releasing it. So your person is coming forward soon. With the clover, St. Patrick's Day could be something, especially if you or their birthday is that. But it also seems like, yeah, maybe in March, your person will get the bravery to communicate with you. For you guys who picked card 4, I get within 3 months. So your person, again, is a little bit more patient or has to wait something out, but they would be coming forward with you for you probably no later than 3 months time. So I would say that this person would confess their feelings to you sooner than later. And finally, for card 5, for those of you who picked this time frame, in September. So your person would be coming forward for you in September. So hopefully that's not too far away. All right, that is when they get bravery to come forward for you. All right, guys. So that is what I have for you with your secret admirer. I hope that this has made you happy with these time frames. If they haven't, then you may want to identify what choices do you want to make in regards to the person you suspect or hope is your secret admirer. Or you may just have to, if you don't know at all who your secret admirer is, then you may have to wait a little. Or maybe you date somebody that's a little more brave, a little more bold. All right, guys. Well, so look at the other piles. See if there's another situation that resonates with you that you're going through right now. And if so, I will see you in another pile. If not, no worries. I will see you in another video or in any of my archived videos. All right, guys. See you guys next time. Bye. Hi, Pile 3. Welcome to your reading today. We are focusing on people who are in established relationships. So you might have a history with this person. You might live together. You might have kids with them. You might have a family with them. You guys are in a long-term probably or an official relationship. If you guys have just become official, congratulations. If you guys are, long-term, you guys might not feel super excited or in the honeymoon phase of your connection. But I would say that this connection connects, or this pile connects to people who are in established relationships with their person or in official commitments or in long-term histories with them. So that is beautiful. I like where it says triumph and security. And it must be nice to be in a relationship, or you must feel that it feels so peaceful to be in a connection that gives you a sense of security. So that's good. Or maybe that's something that you're looking for. But I will put this card by my darling Buddha to give you peace in your heart and in your relationship, to bless you at this time in your connection. I have picked something for you. I have picked this absolutely beautiful, gorgeous citrine. This is to bless your relationship with love, with abundance, with assertiveness and communication clearly, which is beautiful. It's also just very, very pretty. So I will put this in frame for you so you can see it. I'll put it here. Okay, lovely. Yes. All right. I also have picked the Alchemia Tarot cards for you to see what's going on in your connection right now. And from that, then I will use other cards to give me more information to help you guys out. So this is amazing. If you guys want to put your birthday and your person's birthday in the comments, I will tell you guys a little secret about your connection based on your birthdays. So if you guys want to put you and your person's birthday in the comments, I will look up your birthdays in the ephemeris and I will tell you a little something about your connection with astrology that you may not know. All right. Perfect. So I am going to do 3 cards to see how are you experiencing your connection with your person right now at this time. Hopefully okay. 3 cards for how they are perceiving this connection with you right now. Hopefully good. 3 cards for the past. What has happened already in this connection to bring you guys to this current point. 3 cards in the future, which will be what will happen in the next 3 months. If you guys are wondering if you guys will have a commitment that will go to the next level, you might want to watch, sorry, that's my mailman. You guys might want to watch my pile that says Vows. You might want to see if you're curious if your commitment will progress to a farther commitment. All right. And then this card will talk about what will happen maybe longer term. And again, Vows would probably be more in depth. So we'll see. So what's going on with you guys right now in this established, secure relationship? All right, I will take reversals just because it will help. Okay, right now you're having a little bit of a tough time. It seems like with the Knight of Pentacles that you're feeling like you know that your person isn't leaving. You know that, or you suspect that that they're not breaking up with you. But it might have gotten a little stale or stagnant from you on your side. The Knight of Pentacles usually is about progressing slowly, but this card is in reverse where you might feel like they're stopped. So you might wonder, like, are they going to continue with me? You might think, are they going to continue? Is this connection going to progress? Is this going to evolve? Because this Knight of Pentacles is in reverse. So you might be like, I don't know. Are they going to continue or move forward? This might be a extra confirmation for you guys if you or your person is an earth sign. So a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn energy. Most likely on their side. But it could be you, especially if you are the one that's unsure, or you're stopped, or you're stagnant, or you're feeling like, I don't know, is my connection boring? Like, do I need to continue with this? Is this something that's good? I'm very committed. I don't want to leave, but, you know, what's going on in this connection? I get the 9 of Wands in reverse. So you guys also might have gone through an argument, or in the past you might have had some fights, but right now they're done. The 9 of Wands is usually, well, actually no. You guys might be in the middle of a disagreement, or there might be something where they call it in therapy, they call it gridlocked. When you want something and your person wants something else and you guys aren't budging, or there's like a confusion to see, like in this, if there's like a stalemate between things that you guys want. The 9 of Wands, usually if it is upright, it would mean that the battle is over. So maybe there are some fights, but it's over. With it in reverse, the battle might not be over. You might be disagreeing with your person or figuring out how do you guys navigate the situation. You might feel like with this in reverse that you're like, well, I want this, if my person wants that, I don't know what's going on. Is this gonna happen? Especially if you guys are fire signs. So there might be like some issue or something that's kind of a point of contention in your connection, or you might have some wants or desires that are conflicting with the other person's wants and desires. So especially if you're fire, Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo, because the 9 of Wands is usually a fire sign energy. So there is this, and I get the 4 of Swords in reverse. This is causing you stress and it's disrupting your peace. So I'm glad that we have the citrine to give you some peace and, you know, give you guys some happiness and joy in this connection. And we have the peaceful Buddha that's holding your card right now. So also if you guys have any citrine, you guys might want to hold it, or you might be drawn to this yellow crystal or citrine lately in order to kind of give more joy into this connection and kind of like restore your connection with more love and more happiness. Because with the 4 of Swords upright, it would be like peaceful, nothing's really happening, but it's like inactivity. But with it in reverse, it might be that, you know, this situation is like, it's causing you stress. It's not peaceful. Maybe still nothing's happening, but it might also be causing you some stress. So it doesn't seem like you're having a very easy time, my sweet love. Okay. With this, all right, I get the Knight of Cups on your person's side, and the Magician, and the Ace of Cups. So it's tricky. I feel like it's been disrupting the emotional bond you guys might have been having, or maybe it's kind of tainting or coloring a little bit like the love. So I get the Knight of Cups, which is like your person still loves you deeply. especially if they are a water sign, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. So they love you deeply. They have like this eternal love for you. They're still giving you their cup of love, especially because like they're still racing towards you. And even with your card, you're still kind of going towards them. So that's actually beautiful, because even with you being in reverse, you're still, you know, directing your energy towards them. You're still interested in them. You still care for them. You're still committed to them. And even if you're not progressing, you're still staying there. And I get the Knight of Cups. So I would say that, you know, your person still loves you and they're still moving towards you. They're still having a lot of sweetness for you. But then with this Ace of Cups, it's kind of like they wonder if maybe you don't love them anymore, or maybe it's hurting your feelings for them, or it's disrupting the love, or maybe on their side, they're like, I'm not feeling the romantic passionate part because we're fighting, you know? So right now the romantic passionate part is the foundation of it and it's on the back burner, and I would feel it again if like we were to resolve it. But right now I'm not feeling the love feelings, the warm and fuzzy feelings. I'm feeling, you know, maybe they're feeling stressed like you're feeling stressed, because they're feeling maybe disappointed or sad, or maybe they're wondering, can you guys work through this? Can you guys find a solution to this? That kind of thing. And then I get the Magician. And it might be life. It might be that life is hard as well, and life has made it so that your person's not feeling like super amorous. Maybe they're just feeling like a little stuck themselves, or you're feeling stuck yourselves, or life has been weighing down this connection maybe. I get the Magician. So I feel like there's still a ton of optimism on their side. They're still wanting to manifest with you. They're wanting to create, and they're wanting to make things better. They're wanting to improve this connection. And I feel like they're trying to make magic happen. And because it's upright, I feel like they feel capable of making it happen. And they feel like confident in their abilities and their resources to be able to make this happen. So that's actually really, really good, you guys. So congratulations to that. At least you have a good partner that does want to still continue on things, work things out, loves you, wants this situation to progress, you know, wants to fix whatever is broken or whatever has been stressing you guys out. So that's good. I'm putting this card here just to give a little more space. So what happened already, you guys? What happened? Money troubles. I get the Queen of Pentacles, maybe your money problems. So I get them financial troubles in the past, especially for the Divine Feminine, especially additional confirmation if there's like an earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And then also with it in reverse, it's kind of like, it could be like your job getting you down, or stress at your job, or like, you know, stagnancy at your job, or wanting to make more money, or having a financial hardship, or maybe feeling in debt is causing you stress, or, you know, something with money and finances and income, and maybe even a financial decision that you've made or that you guys have made together. Maybe it didn't work out. Maybe an investment didn't work out the way you guys thought, or something. But it seems like more like this money situation kind of connects more to you than to your person. And maybe that's why they're feeling a little optimistic right now that they can help you fix it. And maybe that's why for you on your side, again, your Knight of Pentacles is in reverse. So you might be like, man, you know, my money is causing me stress and not giving me peace. And I feel like I'm battling with my job and it's not over. You know, that kind of thing. Maybe it's making you tired. Maybe it's making you feel less sexy. Maybe it's, you know, that kind of thing. So it seems like it's tough. For others of you watching, maybe at one point you weren't sure if you wanted to commit to your person and your commitment was in reverse, or maybe your person wasn't sure if they saw you as that, but now they definitely, a lot of them does with the Knight of Cups, even if the Ace of Cups in reverse is like maybe they still need some more healing. And maybe you still might be still unsure about how much you want to keep continuing with this connection or progressing with your Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So in the past, those are some themes. I also get the Page of Wands upright though. So look how hot you are. Yay. This is a hot princess. So this is somebody that really feels beautiful, or that your person feels like you're still so beautiful. And that's amazing. So in the past, you guys probably had a lot of good chemistry. So that's awesome. And that's been a nice foundation for this connection too, is like you guys have good passion. And also like you've had confidence in yourself in the past, which is good. So that's good. You've honored yourself and gave yourself a lot of self-love. That's a good like piece to add to the foundation. And then I get the Knight of Cups. There were a ton of good things that happened in this connection. So there was a lot of love, a lot of happiness, a lot of passion, a lot of like desires fulfilled, a lot of emotional fulfillment, a lot of dreams and wishes coming true, a lot of pleasure. So there was a lot of that in this connection, which is good. And that's probably what has led to you guys, still having such a good commitment with each other and still keep going with each other. So that's good. And I use the commitment lightly, even though this is more a pile for established connections. If you guys have history and you're watching for this and you guys don't have an official commitment or a defined commitment, or you guys have a flexible commitment in some way, then that could also apply to you guys too. All right, so now these. Okay, in the next few months, there may need to be that in the next 3 months, you guys have to make some changes. The Knight of Wands, your person might also feel like their own passion seems like it takes a little bit of a toll. So with the Knight of Wands or Knight of Fire in reverse, especially if your person is a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, they might also feel like maybe they're not sure, like, do you still feel passion for them? Is there like still fire and passion in this connection? Or is it temporarily like doused out? Not like extinguished completely, but is it dimmed? Is there a little candle dimmed, that kind of thing. So the Knight of Wands, they might feel like, wow, do they still have passion for me? Or maybe this is affecting, the sexual chemistry in this connection, if you felt that already. Also with the Knight of Wands, they may feel like they need to travel to see you and have a hard time with it if this is a geographic separation. If this is a geographic separation, you might want to click on my pile distance so we can see what's going on in the connection. But it seems like, or maybe you guys are trying to plan a trip, but then you guys have to cancel it, or you guys don't know if you guys can go, or you don't know if the money is there, or you want to travel to see each other or travel with each other, but then you have to reschedule, or, you want to plan it, but you don't know when you can plan it, like that kind of thing. Especially if there's Sagittarius on their side. And I get the Tower. So yeah, so things have to change. So you guys know in the next 3 months that there has to be some kind of change. So maybe you guys, if it's a job thing, you really assess like, what do you want to do about your job? Do you quit? Do you switch jobs? Do you apply for new jobs? Do you try in this way? If it is a commitment thing, you guys really think about like, do we want to be together? Do we not? Like, how do we want to progress? And the Tower is also like, if the money problems or the work problems or the investment problems is shaking the foundation of this connection, then you're going to be like, you know what, let's really make some big drastic changes so that we can stay together because we value each other in the connection. Or you guys make a decision about like, what do we want to do about this? What do we want to do? Do we want to change our external circumstances? Do we want to wait it out until these situations change on their own? Or do we want to, see if this relationship is really the right one for us? That kind of thing. And I get the Three of Cups in reverse. Yeah, so it seems like until you guys make these changes, that you guys might not be that happy in this connection. The Three of Cups is you might not feel that happy or free. If you guys dance, you might feel like you don't want to dance. Like you guys might, maybe you guys used to go dancing together and then that's kind of on pause or that. So it seems like there's a situation where, or you might be feeling like I need to spend more time on this relationship and I can't hang out with my female friends. So the Three of Cups could also be like that. So it's in reverse. So I would say that, yeah, in these next 3 months, what I love, the Tower, is you guys are going to have a lot of epiphanies and realizations about this connection. I just released a video about that you guys might want to check out, about what will they realize in the future. I released that just last week. And then also with the Tower, there's also an Epiphany card in this reading. So you may want to click on the Epiphany card and check out to see what epiphanies will your person realize about you in this connection. So that also might give you some more insight to kind of like see how you guys want to plan out or, navigate like the next 3 months. And then I get the Seven of Cups in the future. So like beyond a 3-month time, for some of you, you guys might make a decision about, do you guys want to continue with this relationship or not? For others of you, you guys might think about really reassessing, like, what are your hopes, dreams, and fantasies? What are some of these hopes, dreams, and wishes that were fulfilled before that, you would like to resume or revive in this connection? So you're going to be thinking about, like, what are your dreams and goals? What are your fantasies? Both of you will. And how can we make that happen? How can we achieve these? How can we unite as a team to really pursue our fantasies? To really make our fantasies a reality and really pursue things? Because I feel like you guys do have a lot of love. especially your person towards you, because your person has a lot of water, a lot of ace, Knight of Cups energy, Cups energy. You have a little less. You're more practical, or maybe you're more stressed with the money. But I feel like, yeah, that it seems like your person's a little more watery, a little more emotional towards you. And so it might be that your person is the one with the Magician and all the water that can help you make these, Seven of Cups come true, so that you guys can revisit your Nine of Cups, happiness, pleasure, emotional fulfillment. So I feel like your person's going to be able to be maybe like the key to helping you. Maybe you're somebody that can get a little stuck and doesn't know the answers, and your person will be a little bit of like a divine like angel for you to help you out. So that's cool. Like, I don't want to use savior, but maybe they'll be like a hero to you. Maybe they will figure out a solution and be like, oh my gosh, you're genius, thanks. That kind of thing. So I feel like your person's going to try to help you. So I like this a lot. So, all right. So let's see. What do I want to do now? Because I can see kind of the struggle in the connection and why you're watching this. Let's see. I guess want to know, maybe like advice. Maybe like some advice for you. All right, I'm going to use my Angel Therapy Oracle. No, I went before that. Before that, I'm going to use my tea leaf readings. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go in this bag here. I'm going to go do this first. Okay. This. Okay. All right. So I want to know some things that will help you. Some advice from this, and then we're going to do some advice from romancing for the Angel Therapy deck. So we'll do 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so some advice for you, or some things to know so that you guys can navigate your relationship and help you out. Cracked cup, disappointment with life. Yeah, dissatisfaction with life. So it might be about that you guys really need to really reassess your life choices. Sometimes we pick a path for us that we think is going to work out well, and that doesn't really work out well, or it doesn't really work. And then we have to kind of go back to the drawing board and then see, if we weren't really satisfied with these choices, let's make some new choices. And I like that life is really a series of choices. So if we don't like where we are in our lives, we can really kind of just brainstorm, like, where do we want to go instead? So I like this. So dissatisfaction with life means that you guys will be able to repair this cup, basically, with making some additional choices. Maybe it's about changing jobs or changing careers entirely. Or maybe it's about moving locations. Or maybe it's about setting boundaries. Or maybe it's, something like that. So it's about dissatisfaction with life. If you can't change your job because for whatever reason you must stay in it, then maybe it's about doing other like stress management techniques so that you don't take your work home with you. That kind of thing. I get the card Lily, which is spiritual love. So it might be that for you, like some advice in this connection is for you, maybe like some mindfulness practices can help you, like meditations, or, really reconnecting with your person, like in a beautiful romantic way, making time for that, trying to schedule time where you guys really reconnect to the sweetness and the passion and the love that you guys initially felt when you guys were together, and kind of making some like romantic time where you allow yourself to worry or stress out about life, like maybe at like 10 o'clock on a Tuesday, but like at 8 p.m. on a Friday, you're off. You're done. You're not going to focus on it. You give yourself that self boundary. So there is that, so that you can really like be connected to your relationship when you're present with them. And then I get rabbit, too much concern with sexual matters. Okay, so for some of you guys, you might be dealing with some sexual incompatibility, or like the stress might affect you guys sexually. One of you might have a higher libido than the other, or one of you might be more sexual than the other, or it might be that stress affects your sex life, and then you guys are worried about that, or they're worried about that, especially if one of your love languages or your person's love language is physical touch. And so that might be something to tend to. All right. Then I get key. It says successful outcome to your problems. So I want to let you know, maybe in the next 3 months, during this time where you're reassessing life choices and how you want to navigate in your life. so you guys can do it as a team. I do feel like you guys are, and remember how I said he might be like, or your person might be like the key to your solution? I would say that, like, listen to them. They might have good advice. And so even, I'm somebody that has a hard time taking advice, because people would say, oh, well, what about this? And I'll like negate it right away. I'll be like, oh no, I can't because of that. And I'll always have a logical, rational reason for it. And I'll always dismiss things out of hand without trying it or being open-minded. Like, I know that's one of my drawbacks. And I know that I have to be more open-minded to things or take more feedback. And that's hard for me. So I would say for you, if you feel like you identify with that yourself, then I would say that it might be about a way to like challenge yourself to be maybe a little more open-minded. Because I do feel like your person might actually have some good ideas, or maybe if that idea isn't right, you guys could workshop the idea and work with it and improve it. So maybe they're like, quit your job. And you're like, I can't quit my job. I love being a teacher. And then you're like, but maybe I could be a teacher in a different school. So like it might be that there's a grain of wisdom to it, or a kernel of wisdom in it that you can kind of like make go your own way. So there is this. So I do feel like that your person might have a key to your problems and might actually help you come up with some successful outcomes, which is good. And then I get teapot, which I feel like connects to teacup. So I'm going to connect them. So this card says, deep friendship with someone with someone of the same sex, and cracked cup, dissatisfaction with life. Okay, so if you feel like, and I was saying you might not be able to spend as much time with your female friends, you may need to prioritize spending some time with female friends, maybe going to tea with them, having some tea. That's always lovely, and usually a cheap date. So you might want to find some girlfriends you can have tea with, or prioritize seeing them. That might also let you vent some of your problems, get out some of your stress, reconnect to your person. So that might be very helpful. So I would say my prescription for you at this time is to go to have tea with some of your friends and make time for it if you can. Even if it's just like once a month or once every, few weeks. I get Vine. Seek out information that will help you. So you may need to research some solutions if you guys are having financial problems, if you are having relationship commitment wonders. You may need to read a book or seek out some information or Google anything in regards to like commitment. Sometimes we get triggers when it comes to commitment, that kind of thing. Or maybe even relationship self-help books or therapy or couples counseling or something. So seek out information that could help you in your relationship. Also, if you want, I'm happy to help you. So feel free to ask me anything you want. I get the moon. I'm a therapist as well as a psychic. So moon, changes in your life. So yeah, this is where you're going to need to make some changes. And I would say your advice is, and especially with the tower, you might need to make some changes. And so think about what can you control in your life? What can you change? And can you change even little bits? So it might need to be, and change is hard and scary, and I hate change, and I am somebody that likes to stay stuck in my ways and not do anything different. So if you identify with that, like, girl, I got you. Like, boy, I got you. So this is tough. But I would say that in this situation, that yes, that there are some changes that need to happen. You might be confused about what they are or how to or whichever. Hopefully this video could like illuminate a little bit if you're having stress in these areas. And I would say there do need to be some changes that could be made and that could help you to change. I get the elephant. A long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. So I would say that that's that trip that you guys are thinking about taking in the next 3 months. If you guys can't go, if you need to reschedule it for money or time or stress or fighting or whatever, try not to forget doing so. This long journey seems like it's going to be very good and will give you a lot of insights and epiphanies and realizations. If you want your person to have some realizations, you may want to watch the pile epiphany, that is pile 1 of this video, or the realizations from my video, What Will They Realize in the Future, which I just released a few weeks, like last week. You might want to check that. It's in my archives. It's a few readings back. So I would say, I think 2 readings back. So I would say for you, definitely try to make time for that trip. I think it's going to be very good for you and for your relationship, and at least for your own psyche and for your own realizations. So definitely try to take it. So if you can't do it in the next few months, still try to do it this year at some point. And if you can't, if it really has to be like a long-term future, then try to do it at some point in time and try to schedule it at least for some point. Or put some money aside to save for the trip. Obviously, that's not available for everybody. I can't set aside money to just like go on a trip sometimes. So that's not always possible or logical or anything. But it also might be, maybe there's another trip you can take that's cheaper, or maybe there's a day trip you can take, or maybe you can just spend a day together with your person doing something fun that you enjoy that's out of the ordinary and maybe out of your city. So maybe take a little road trip somewhere for the weekend, or maybe go into the ocean or the mountains or a garden or whatever with your person out of like maybe a few towns over or whichever. So to do something that will help you guys in your connection. All right, now I'm going to go to angel therapy messages. I hope that advice has helped you. And I hope that helps your relationship. Your person seems like they adore you. All right, now I'm going to go to angel therapy. And I'm going to give you some advice from the universe. This is more spiritual. This is stuff that you can do metaphysically to help you and help your relationship. So this deck is really amazing. So before we get to this, I wanted to ask you guys for a favor at this time. If you guys could like or comment on this video, if you haven't done so already, that would just be so amazing, because that helps me and the channel grow so that I can, and sustain the channel so that I can continue to make more videos for you guys about your connection. If you guys have special requests, feel free to leave them in the comment section and I will make a video for you, either a short or a full-length video based on your question, based on whatever is like appropriate for the question you ask, or whatever I feel like could help a lot of people. And if you guys feel like it's a question that's very niche, that's like just for you guys, then feel free to message me privately about it. My website is fairyastrology.com, and you can book a private reading for me on there, and we can do a private special reading for just you outside this channel, which is great. And that might help because then it's not a collective reading where I can look like directly at your situation individually. I can pull up charts with you and your person, and I can go in depth about your connection and really, really focus on some areas. So that can be really helpful, even if you don't know the time of day you're born or that they're born. I can still look at a lot of stuff. Also, if you guys haven't subscribed, please feel free to subscribe. I love that you guys can become part of this channel, and I would love for you guys to always know when I release new videos. So feel free to hit the notification bell, because that will always let you know when I release new ones. So that is good. Okay, I think that's all of it. Now, special advice for you in regards to your relationship from the universe. So here is some special advice for you guys right now. And I get, shield yourself. Okay, if you are in a toxic work environment, or if you're in a toxic environment with somebody in your life, you might need to shield yourself from negative energy. You might also just feel like other people don't wish you well, or people might be jealous of you, or that kind of thing. So this is about shielding yourself. Archangel Michael is a great energy if you need some extra protection. You can always pray or call out to Archangel Michael to surround you in a blue light in order to keep yourself protected. So that is good. And it says protect yourself from harsh or fear-based energies. So it can be like our own emotions, or it can be when we go into toxic environments, either emotionally or even physically sometimes. And it says envision a cocoon of healing light, or Archangel Michael's or Saint Michael's blue light around you. You can also burn a blue candle, and that will also help protect you. If you feel like things are toxic at home, you can always burn a blue candle like it at home in a safe way, and that will be able to help kind of cleanse or shield the energy of the space, especially if you guys have been getting into a fight. Cut your cords. This is again an Archangel Michael thing. So for you, I think blue is important. So blue candle, blue crystals. Citrine is a protective crystal as well, so that's also good. It says ask Archangel Michael or Saint Michael to clear any old attachments to fear that stem from past relationships, freeing you from destructive patterns. So you can cut your cords from any exes, from any parents, from any friends, any situations, any ex-bosses, whichever. So anything where you feel like maybe your cords are connected to them, that will help you. So that will help you cut your cords. And I get crown chakra, which is anything purple or violet. All right, so crown chakra, pay attention to great ideas, as they are inspiration and messages of true divine guidance sent to you in answer to your prayers. So I would say that if your person's going to give you some advice, they might be channeling it. It might be a divine idea, which is cool. And for you, if you want to channel your own ideas, then I would say try to use purple or connect to purple crystals. I love amethyst. There's a huge one here out of frame you can't see, but I love amethyst, which is amazing. So purple crystals, especially amethyst, always got you. All right. All right, you guys. Well, that is what I have for you guys. Feel free to pick another pile if you have other situations that resonate with you. So especially the Epiphany pile might be really good. Vows might be another pile that's really good. And again, if you want to put your birthday and their birthday in the chat, then in the comment section, I will give you guys a little secret tidbit in regards to your connection individually that you may not already know based on your charts. Okay, I will see you guys next time or in another video. All right, bye guys. Hi, Pile 4. Welcome to your reading today where we are focusing on second chances. So you are clicking on this pile because you want to know if your person and you can have a second chance at this connection. Maybe you guys can get into a relationship or reconcile or get back together. Or maybe you guys are just wondering if they want a second chance with you. So we're going to look into it. I have picked some stuff for you, which is great. So I have this beautiful blue calcite, blue Caribbean calcite in the shape of a pyramid. Pyramids are always good if you're wanting to manifest and send your wishes up to, the universe. So they always say, write your wish on a piece of paper and put it underneath the pyramid to send the energy upwards. So if you wish for a reconciliation or a second chance with your person, feel free to maybe write your wish underneath this pyramid or underneath a pyramid crystal, and that will help you. I will put this by the Buddha because I want you and your person to feel peace. So I'll put that right there. Cute. Okay. And let's see. Will this second chance be held by the Buddha? Maybe not. Maybe it goes here. There you go. All right. I want the peaceful Buddhas to bless your relationship or connection at this time. So I'm going to use my Dark Mansion Tarot, which I love, which is very fun. And I'm going to see if you guys can reconcile, if you guys can have a second chance. But first, before I do that, I'm going to see what does the energy, or as I'm doing that, I'm going to see where is your energy right now. Yeah, I will. Okay. So I'm going to do 3 cards for your side, how you're thinking and feeling about your person, and how are they feeling with you now that you guys are not together. What happened in the past to lead to the two of you not being able to be together? With 3 cards. What happened in the future, or what might happen in the future in the next 3 months? Like, can you guys reconcile within the next 3 months? Can you guys have a second chance? This side is going to talk about, do they want a second chance? And we're going to do 1 card for a longer term future to see maybe you guys could reconcile in beyond 3 months timing. So let's see where it's at right now and what might be most likely to happen between you guys in this connection. So what's going on your side? How is your energy towards them right now? Okay, well, you know that you guys are not together or that it's over. For some of you, you guys have had a breakup with the Death card. For others of you, you know that you guys are just not talking right now, or you're in separation or no to low contact. And for others of you, maybe you never even got started, but you know that you guys are not in this connection. So the Death card is a Scorpio energy. So shout out if you or your person's a Scorpio as well with the Death card. This is about change and transformation. So I feel like for you that you're wondering, like, what can I do to, or you might think, what can I do to change this situation between us? How can I make it so that we're not in this separation right now so that we can have a second chance? So I get that you might be thinking of what can you change, or you might even just be like ruminating on or just very conscious of the fact that you guys are not together. Because I get the Knight of Cups, it seems like you remember the times when they gave you all of this love and affection, The Knight of Cups is more Scorpio energy as well as Cancer Pisces energy is showing up strong here. You might, and it might be that your person has these energies, or that they're showing up where they used to be somebody like very amorous, very romantic. It seems like your heart light is still on and directed towards them, because the Knight of Cups is still like pointed towards them on their side, and these are all upright cards. So you still have a lot of love in your heart for your person, and you still care for them very much. And some of you, you even like are in love with them still, or have a lot of love for them. And then I get the Four of Wands, where you see yourself being in a very serious relationship, like you really, really want to reconcile or get back together or be in an official commitment. In your heart, you feel like this person is just like your ultimate relationship, or a very strong relationship. You feel like they could be somebody who you like really want a chance with. So that is beautiful. And you see, you guys could have a traditional relationship where there is like a lot of like romantic sweetness and courting and amorous like pursuit. Four of Wands could represent Aries energy as well. You or they may be an Aries energy or a fire sign, or a Taurus, because Four of Wands could also be very stable like Taurus energy. For you on their side, it's so funny. I feel like they have so much happiness. Like if they got to be with you, you guys would be a dream and a wish come true. And they actually see a lifelong future with you even more than you do. So I'm going to show you this. So on your side, you get the Four of Wands. On their side, they get the Ten of Cups. But check it out. It's like these two people, you can see that you look at it like, can you guys date again? Could you guys be in a dating relationship? They look at it with this card like you guys would be the ultimate happiness. This is, they're married, they have kids, they are raising children together. This is an older, more mature version of this guy, and this woman is an older, more mature version of this girl, and then they have a daughter where they're not yet. So I feel like you're thinking, can we get into a relationship? They're thinking, can we be married? Can we be in a major relationship that is like a marriage relationship? So I feel like you're looking at this not short-sighted, but like more like the most immediate steps, whereas your person is looking at it like, I want to have pile 4 forever, for like a very serious lifelong commitment. So they're looking at you guys almost like wanting to have more of a mature relationship with you than even you're looking at it. So it seems like they're very, very, focused on you and everything. But then I got these cards in reverse. So the Strength card is in reverse. So they're feeling like they're having self-doubts, like they don't know if they're strong enough. Maybe right now, or maybe at this point in their life, or maybe they're suffering in some way mentally, or maybe physically. So it just seems like your person is like, I don't know if I'm strong enough to have what it takes to be able to, at this moment, pursue a second chance, or to get together or be in a relationship with pile 4. And it might also be that they're thinking like, I don't know if I have what it takes to be married right now, or to be in this extremely serious relationship that's a marriage. And maybe you're just like, will you be my, will you date me? Will we be in a committed boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, or girlfriend-girlfriend, or boyfriend-boyfriend relationship? Like, maybe you're looking at it like, will we just be in a relationship? And they're like, I don't know if I can get married right now. So you guys might be on different pages or ideas of what a relationship means. I feel like when they commit to you, they think about, they want to commit to you for life. They think about, they want to commit to you for an ultimate future. And you might just be thinking like, yeah, marriage would be amazing. But like, I'm just looking at Saturday night. Like, I'm just looking at like, next month. And they're looking at it 10 years down the road. So that's actually very promising, because they look at you as being their ultimate emotional fulfillment if they were to have that. So that's amazing. And you still look at it like you want a committed, stable relationship with a lot of romantic love. And they're just having a lot of self-doubts, like, I don't know if I could be a spouse right now. And that's a little jumping the gun. But they also see with you with them that they also feel like, but if you were to be with them, where this woman is with this lion, if you were to be with them, that would give them all the strength in the world. So they may need to know something from you in order for them to feel more confident or comfortable to pursue this connection. I get the Three of Pentacles in reverse. They also feel like they don't know if they have what it takes right now, either financially, to invest in a relationship that could develop into a marriage. Or with this Three of Pentacles in reverse, they don't know if they have what it takes to work together as a team or collaborate with you. They may not be available to compromise or to be part of this right now at this current moment. They might feel like they just don't have their ducks in a row, or they don't have their life lined up for this. They might feel like at this time that they might need to improve or get their career stronger for this. Or they might feel like, I'm just an apprentice. I don't know if I have what it takes to be a spouse. You know, so they might feel like they're still kind of needing to like learn about relationships and love. All right, so what happened in the past that brought you guys to this place? So for some of you, I feel like they were making a decision about who to be with. I get the Queen of Pentacles and the Empress in reverse. So for some of you, there may have been some competition or some confusion in regards to who should they be in a commitment or relationship with. So with the Empress and the Queen of Pentacles, they're both in reverse. Your person might have felt like they had to reject a couple of different people. Now this is a couple of ways. One, they might feel like these are some exes that they had broken up with in the past and that none of their relationships had worked out for them. And they felt like, wow, you know what? Maybe pile 4 would just be another one of my failed relationships. Maybe I shouldn't even try. For others of you, they may have been needing to choose in the past between you and another person that was a very serious relationship. With the Empress, it would be like maybe things didn't work out with the mother of their child or the parent of their child, and then maybe also things didn't work out with you, or maybe they tried it, especially if you knew them through a work environment. So with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, especially if you are a Capricorn, and if they are a Leo, energy is strong for them with Strength in reverse. You may be a Earth sign, Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo. And then the Empress, I feel like there may be a Cancer energy. And again, in reverse, like a nurturing energy. So it seems like they might have, they don't have a lot of confidence in their ability to be good at relationships. And because of that, they went into a mode of inaction with the Four of Swords. So they might be discouraged about their abilities and talents to be in a great relationship. They might feel like they need some time and space to heal from failed relationships or from relationships that didn't work out. They might also have felt like they didn't know if you were interested in them back, and that's why they didn't take any action. Or maybe your relationship with them and a different relationship that they had been in the past had both not worked, and they were like, well, now I have no confidence in my ability to make anything work. So I think it's less about them having the confidence in you guys together. I think it's more like right now they're thinking like, I'm just not a good partner. Wow, I suck as a person. I suck as a partner. I just don't know if I would be good enough for pile 4. So I feel like they're in a little bit of like pity party insecure mode, and as well as like they might feel like their life experiences just reinforces this false belief that they have, this distorted belief. In the future, in the next 3 months, I feel like you guys might talk about reconciliation or talk about a second chance, but I don't know if it goes anywhere, at least in 3 months. Because I'm getting the 5 of Wands, which is like you guys might argue about stuff, or you guys might fight, especially if in your connection you guys fought a lot, or you guys didn't see eye to eye, or you were on different pages, or they pissed you off, or you guys had a bad breakup. I feel like there may be still this energy that's a little fresh, or maybe you guys continue to keep fighting, or maybe there's like a continuation where there's like some sort of struggle or difficulty in your lives or in your individual lives. So there is a difficulty with this. They also might feel in the next 3 months that you have a lot of people around you that want to be your person. I'm getting 5 of Wands, like 5 guys fighting. So I'm also getting they might think that, or they might see competition around you and get nervous about it, like psyched out, like, oh my gosh, I can't even start to re-pursue, you know, pile 4 if like all these other people are around them, like I have no chance. If they're dealing with low self-esteem, they're not going to feel like they can compete with them, especially because they don't feel like they're strong enough to be able to offer you the ultimate. They might even misperceive it and think you want the ultimate, and that might not even be the case, at least not yet. So I feel like there is a little bit of this conflict. Some of you watching, the competition that they see if you're moving on or dating other people or other people want you would be enough to get them to message you. So the Ace of Swords could get them to come out of hiding and send you a message. Or they might work through this energy, or you guys might work through this arguing energy and come to a point of clarity. I feel like you guys would have a conversation. The Ace of Swords upright is you guys would definitely talk about it. It seems like you guys would really focus on clarity. And with this Ace of Swords, it seems like you guys would talk about, could you guys reconcile? Could you get together? Could you find a solution or get a second chance? Could you guys make peace and not fight? Could you guys, they might feel like they're, within 3 months they have enough strength with the Ace of Swords and Five of Wands to like rejoin the battle or to like fight for this connection. So the Five of Wands could be also fighting for you or fighting off the competition for you. And with the Ace of Swords, I do like this. But something that happens is I feel like that there has to be something that comes from this. Either with the Five of Cups, either you guys aren't able to make it happen because you guys just fight again and you go your separate ways, or there's too much wounding in this connection, or you or they both need to, or one or both of you needs to focus on healing your heart so that you guys could be in a place where you guys would be available for that, capable of that, be able to mend this connection, be able to put like the past in the past and move forward. So this Five of Cups is either you still feel disappointed with their inability of being able to come forward, or you guys still fight, which makes you sad, or it's like you still need to heal your hearts, or the healing could be a healing and a repair. So it seems like you guys will talk about having a second chance though. Beyond 3 months' time, I get that both of you would be in a much better headspace actually for a second chance. So you might just have to wait some time. Maybe time would be a great healer for both of you. Maybe your person is still wounded from a past relationships and that's why they're not feeling strong enough yet. Maybe they're needed to rebuild their sense of self. Maybe they're needing to repair with you. And, for those of you that try the repair, that go from fighting to communicating strong clarity to each other and mutual desire, and then a healing repair, you guys can have the Ace of Pentacles, which is you guys could have a repair that leads to something stable and solid, a solid love offer. For those of you with your person where you guys feel like there's other people around you, and you talk about having a second chance with your person, but they don't have enough self-esteem for that, or they don't feel strong enough for that, then you might accept a different offer from somebody else with this love offer, somebody that's more grounded. Or you and your person just don't do it. You talk about it, but you don't act on it in 3 months. And then later on, after 3 months' time, you guys would have more of, a time period where they would give you this offer. So for some of you, there's a waiting time and the offer comes beyond 3 months' time. So there is this. So I like this in this connection. If you guys want, you can leave your birthday and your person's birthday in the comment section, and I can let you know how best to communicate to them for a positive outcome. So feel free to leave that in the comments, and I'll just let you know with your charts, how best, or maybe give you a little hint or a little advice or a little tidbit about your individual connection to see, or a little bit of a tip to help you with your person and you and your dynamics. So feel free to do that if you know their birthday and your birthday. Some of you don't know their birthday. You guys haven't been with them, but you want a chance with them. So that's okay too. What do I want to know? I want to know a little more about how are they feeling emotionally about you at this time in regards to having a second chance? So how are they feel emotionally about having a second chance and about you at this time? We have 2, we have 4, 5. Okay, so number 1, for some of you watching, your person is so busy. I get distracted. They're distracted by like 50 things in life. Also, for some of you, they can't stop thinking about you because they said that this card says, I can't get my mind off you. So for some of you, they're distracted and they're juggling too many things, and that's why they don't feel strong enough because they can't hold up like everything in their life. And for others, they are super distracted. They can't stop thinking about you, and you are a very powerful temptation for them. For others, they think you're super independent, or they themselves may value their own independence. And so it seems like with this independence, it says, I admire your freedom to be who you truly are. So for some of you, you are free to be yourself, and your person wishes they could be that way. They wishes they had the strength for that. For others of you, your person knows that you're free and independent right now, and because of that, you're really shining, and they're really loving how vibrant and beautiful you are, and you're just like captivating them. For others of you, I feel like your person values their freedom and independence, and they don't know if they're strong enough to change that or sacrifice that or compromise that to be in a major serious marriage. But when they think about being with you, that 10 of Cups is the card where they know that they would be super happy with you. For some of you guys, if you guys broke up and you were accusing your person of something, it seems like they feel like they either didn't do it or they were innocent. It seems like maybe there was like a miscommunication, or maybe they didn't mean to say something the way you interpreted it or the way it was understood, or there was a miscommunication or a communication problem. So it seems like there is this, but they wanted to let you know, like, they care about you, they are loyal to you, they didn't do that bad thing, especially with the dog, which dogs are super loyal, loving, unconditionally loving, beautiful beings. And so it seems like that they want to tell you, like, they are loyal to you, they do care about you. I get depth. It says, I want to give you more of me and I want more of you. So for some of you, your person really does want that emotional closeness and emotional intimacy that you guys could have with a second chance. So for a lot of you watching, your person does desire closeness with you. So that's really good. It's good news. And I get confident. I know everything will work out for us. So for some of you, your person is actually confident that you guys could have a second chance, but maybe it needs to be in the right timing. So for some of you, it might be a timing issue or an external situation issue. For a lot of you, I feel like your person is actually just healing. I feel like your person is feeling not very confident in themselves and their capabilities, but they would choose you if they could choose anyone. They are a little worried to give up their freedom, but they would do it for the emotional happiness trade-off. And with that final card just being Ace of Pentacles, like, that looks really good. So either you guys can do it in the next 3 months and you talk it out and you really do the repair, or you guys will wait beyond 3 months time and you guys will make it happen. So that's good. All right, so now I'm going to go to a final message for you. Yeah, I'm going to do a timing. So I'm going to see if it's within 3 months, what timing that will be for you. And if it's a beyond 3 month time, what the timing will be like for you with this. So this is going to be the interactive piece of the video where you're going to pick a card, just like when you pick a pile at the beginning of the video, and you're going to pick a time frame card. And we're going to put out 4, and we're going to see which card you pick, what time frame resonates for you, or which time frame matches with you. All right, so we're going to do time frame. This is card, we'll do card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4. So feel free to pause the video if you need more time, so you can pick card 1, 2, I'm actually like singing the video if it lines up, 3 or 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will see what time frame your person would be most equipped or most ready or open or most ready for a reconciliation or a second chance with you. Okay, so we're going to go look at the cards to see the time frame. At this time, before I do that, I wanted to ask you guys for a special favor. If you guys could like and comment on the video, that would be amazing, because it would help me out, it would boost the channel and grow the channel, and it would help the algorithm so I could make more videos for you guys. Also, if you have a special request, feel free to put it in the comments and I will make a video, a full length or a short, based on what's most appropriate for the question, based on your situation right now for you. And if you guys want a private reading from me, you guys can go in the description box. My information is in there. fairyastrology.com is my website, and you guys can message me and book a private reading. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe, because that will let you know when I release new videos, and you'll be able to know all about your situation with your person. You guys also might want to watch the Vows pile in this video, because that's going to be about, can you guys progress to a more serious commitment? maybe even to a marriage one day, which is great. So there is that pile you guys might want to click on. You might want to click on Epiphany to see which realizations your person might be having about you at this time. So that can give some more insight too in regards to what they're going through and what they might realize. And I also released a video like a few days ago about what realizations will they have in the future. So that's going to be helpful for you guys to know. So that is awesome. If this time frame is too far off in the future, you guys might want to look at what new love is coming in for you by clicking on the solitary pile in this reading, or the one about new love, which I released a few days ago in my archives videos as well. So check out those if you don't want to wait for this time frame of when your person would come in for you. And if you guys could just watch 30 seconds of my ads when they roll, that would be so helpful for me. And then you guys can just scroll on your phone or do something else and then skip ahead. Don't watch the whole video, the whole ad, it's fine. Just 30 seconds works. Okay, so pile 1. If you have picked this pile, this is the time frame for when your person might most likely be ready for a second chance with you. Very soon. Okay, you guys, this is amazing and epic and amazing. So your person would be ready very soon. So I would say you're going to be one of the people within the 3-month mark where your person would be ready for a reconciliation with you. You guys will talk things out. You guys will heal some stuff. This is very beautiful. So your time frame is that your person would come in very soon. For pile number 2, the time frame that your person might be ready for a reconciliation or a second chance in May. So I'm not sure this is a timeless reading, so whenever you're watching it, this person would be ready more around May, so Taurus season, Gemini season. So May is a very beautiful time period, and May during Taurus season is usually a time where people want to make commitments. They're in a lot more of a serious energy. Gemini May is a little bit more like being social and dating around. So I want to say this would be like in Taurus season in May, so from like May 1st, maybe March, actually, I said March. So think about March as well, where people want to emotionally get close. So May 1st to May 21st is the strongest window for you. Again, if that's too far off in the future for you, like let's say you're watching this in July and you're like, man, I don't want to wait that long. Click on my video to see what new people are coming in for you. All right. Or maybe do it anyway. If you have to wait, you may as well wait with somebody gorgeous. Okay. For some of you watching, your person would be coming in September for pile 3. So I would say this would be Virgo season is good for commitment because Virgos commit nicely usually. And Libra season is all about commitment. So this could be even, and I even want to say this is probably Libra season in September because that's when people really commit. And that's really from like September 21st to September 30th. So I would say like especially that week of September, but I would say for you in September it looks very promising. And for pile 4, the last pile for your time frame of when your person might be coming in a few weeks from now. So yeah, so you also would be within that 3-month time frame. So I would say you also would be healing with your person. Your person might be the one that's inspired to come forward for you if there's competition. But again, there needs to be a big repair for you guys to get that Ace of Pentacles love offer for it to turn into that. So I would say that this is very good. So pile 1 and 4, very soon. Piles 2 and 3, maybe a little bit farther out, or maybe not if you guys are watching this, let's say in May already, or in September already, or around that time frame. So I hope these time frames were good for you. So that is good. I hope this has helped you. If you need me, I am here for you. And I will see you guys in another pile in this video. Feel free to pick any pile that connects to the situation you're going through, and I will see you there. And if not, I will see you in another video or in any of my archives. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys. Hey, pile 5. Welcome to your reading today where you guys want to know all about your person's secret confessions. So we're going to see what they would tell you if they could and everything about communication and what they are thinking and feeling about you right now. So I have this card for you here about confessions. I'm going to put it in the Buddha because I hope that these confessions give you peace of mind in regards to your person. I also have this gorgeous fluorite. So they call this a cupcake, which is cute. So cupcakes might be important to you or your person or this connection. They might think that you're very cute and small. And so this is adorable. And I'm going to put this in frame for you so you can see it as well. Fluorite is a great spiritual crystal which connects you to heavenly realms. So I love fluorite for you. I love this tarot deck that I've picked for you. This is, and you can see the rose window in Notre Dame. So that's very gorgeous. This is my Tarot de Paris deck. You or your person might be connected to France, Paris, or Europe. So there is that. All right. So I'm going to shuffle it to see what is going on with them right now. What is going on with them in regards to you. So I'm going to do 3 cards for how you're thinking and feeling about them at the moment. 3 cards for how they are thinking and feeling about you at the moment. 3 cards for the past, what they have gone through and you have gone through to bring the 2 of you to this current situation. 3 cards for the near future in the next 3 months, what they might confess to you. And actually I'll say this isn't, I would say this is maybe what they've confessed to you already or what you've gone through. And this will be what they would confess to you if they had the bravery currently, what they would confess to you or will confess to you in the next 3 months, and then what they might confess to you or will confess to you in a beyond 3-month time. Okay, so how are you perceiving this connection? I get you love them so much. I get the Ace of Cups. Your heart is overflowing with love for this person. You deeply love them. There is so much here. You definitely see them in your heart. It's absolutely beautiful. You might be a Cancer, Scorpio, or a Pisces, or they might have that in their chart, and they have your heart so strong. There might be Libra also strong in this connection as well with the Equilibrium card, which is the card of balance or justice. So you might feel like you want a commitment with them. For some of you, you may be committed to them, or you feel maybe committed to them in your heart, or you want equal give and take in this connection. You want them to put more effort in, or, you know, this is a card about maybe for you in your heart, you are very committed to them. And I get Nature, which is actually the Empress card. So also it seems like you see them as like your ultimate ideal partner. And it seems like you are also nurturing and giving yourself self-love at this time. And that you might feel like they've told you already how hot and beautiful and gorgeous you are, because the Empress is somebody very confident about themselves that feels very attractive, very opulent, and, you know, like has everything going for them. So that is amazing. But because the Empress is on your side, I would say that your self-love, self-care situation is very strong. So A+ to you, keep it up. And if you feel like you've been wanting to give yourself some self-love or self-care, this is definitely a message for you saying that it's time for that for you. Because I would say that this is great, and just to further enhance, double down on what you've been doing for your self-love. This is amazing. What they would confess to you if they were brave enough. They would admit to them being defensive. So the 7 of Wands, they would admit to you, you know what, I've been very defensive in this connection. I should be more open, but I just have a hard time letting you get close to me and letting you in and opening up. I am protecting my very vulnerable heart, and I am scared to let my heart be with you because I'm scared, or like to let you in, because if I put my heart in your hands, you could like pulverize it with your sphere. So I feel like your person is very defensive, and they would admit to you how defensive they are, and they would admit to you that they have a hard time letting you get close to them. I get the King of Swords. They would tell you that they're trying to be very logical and very practical right now in this connection, and that they want to also enhance the best friend energy that you guys have. The King of Swords can be an Aquarius energy. The 7 of Fire or Wands could be a Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo on their side. They also have or might have Aquarius, again more Libra, and Gemini on their side as well. So they're trying to, and they probably feel like on their side that they know that they've been a little selfish and prioritizing themselves, because I get that you're prioritizing your needs, they're prioritizing their needs, and I feel like that's healthy in a way. But I also feel like because your person gets the defensiveness and you get the overflowing love, like you would be nurturing to them and to you, whereas they're prioritizing themselves and trying to defend against being hurt or defend against letting you in. So for you, you're all embracing and would bring them in, and for them, they would kind of push you out. So they might even confess to you, I know I've been pushing you away. I've been pushing away this great connection, and I'm sorry. So there is that. But they do probably feel like that they have been very smart or strategic in this connection, and they're proud of that. They probably feel like they have been trying to make the logical, wise choices, and they're proud of that. And they also feel like they've been a good communicator, and they're proud of that, whether or not that's true. And I get the Two of Matter or Two of Pentacles. So in this connection, they would also tell you that they've been juggling a lot in their life right now, and they've been super busy. They've been indecisive, and they haven't been sure what choices to make. And even though they feel like they're making logical choices, they second guess if those are the right choices, because they don't like that you aren't in their life, and that you aren't, or that, I feel like for most of you, you're not close to them as much as you want to be. You want to be closer to them. And that they're just not sure if they're making choices that are beneficial for you guys, because it seems like a lot of it shuts you out. Or, because again, it's defensive. They're defensive on that way. So they would tell you that even though they feel like they know best, that they really don't know best. That they second guess it and they're not sure. All right, so for this, in the past, what they might have told you or what has happened, they might have told you that, again, so they probably have told you they're too busy. The Ten of Wands or Ten of Fire is somebody that is very restrictive and very tied up and very tied down. But they also might have told you that they felt like you guys had a very special connection, and that they felt very guided towards you, and they felt very drawn into you. So the Seven of Wands is all about feeling a soul contract with somebody, but also feeling a little burdened and tied up and unavailable. So they might have told you, like, I'm not available, that kind of thing. I get the Eight of Swords, or acted to you like they weren't. The Eight of Swords in reverse. They might also have told you that, like, when they get unrestricted, they would pursue you. Or if they were available and they didn't have these things that were tying them up or tying them down, that they would pursue you. So they probably told you, if things were different, I would come for you. Or they would have shown you, if things were different, they would come for you. But that they were tied up and they might not have been available. And then the Nine of Pentacles in reverse in the past. It seems like that they felt like they weren't, for some of you watching, you're in a third party and your person's not available because they're not single. So the Nine of Coins is usually a card of being single. With it being in reverse, they might have told you or shown you that if they were in a relationship, that was one of the reasons why they were tied up and unavailable. And that only applies if you know they're in a relationship. For others of you with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, they might have told you or shown you that they didn't have enough money to be in a partnership, or that they had interference from their job. Maybe it was very demanding on their time because they were very tied up with their job, and they might not even have been getting very compensated or paid for a lot with their job. So they were tied up and didn't have any time, and they weren't even getting paid well for it. So those might have been some things that were interfering in this connection, and things they might have told you or shown you that has happened already in the past. Now, in the next 3 months in the future, what they would tell you or show you, or they might even open up to you about, is, okay. So I feel like in the future, this is incredible. For a lot of you, they're going to tell you that they want to be with you. For those of you wanting to have kids, they would even say, I want to have kids with you, or have you, blend families or co-parent. Because I get Queen of Pentacles, which in this deck is Matter. So the Queen and King together. So they're going to open up to you and tell you that they want to be with you and be in a very serious, very secure, maybe even married relationship. So it seems like for where they were being very defensive, now that changes and turns around. So King and Queen together are a divine pair. There is this Spirit of Fire, where this is this independent little princess. So I would say they might want to be in a relationship with you and also have a daughter, or be in a relationship with you with the potential of kids, or maybe that's your daughter or their daughter, or together, or children together, or whichever. So I feel like in the future, they're going to actually, within 3 months' time, they are going to confess to you that they want a commitment with you, and they want a very serious relationship, maybe a marriage. For some of you, they would take your commitment to the next level. So if you guys are single, they would want to be in a commitment. If you guys are in a commitment, maybe they propose and they are engaged. For those engaged, they might actually have the wedding or set the date or get married, because it seems like for whatever you're in right now, that next level improves and increases. For some of you, in the next 3 months, they are really going to let you in and open up to you about their parents and their family and their childhood, and confess a lot of things that they went through as a kid that maybe had affected you in this connection. And then I get with the Spirit of Wands or Spirit of Air that, yeah, that your person is really wanting, I feel like they're going to confess to you how hot you are and how much they really want to be with you, and just like really compliment your physical attractiveness and also your independence and your self-reliance and how strong you are and your strength. And so that's amazing. This also applies especially if you are a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. And also earth sign couples are very strongly connected with commitment with the King and Queen of Coins. And I really like that. So especially Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energies showing up strong. Okay, then in beyond 3 months time, I get the Sun. So I love this for you. So beyond 3 months time, you guys are going to be in a very good space. I feel like they would confess and tell you that you are their ultimate happiness and that you make them so happy, or they will show you this. And I feel like this is especially strong and pertains to Leos. You or they being a Leo. And I feel like they're going to want to have fun with you. They're going to want to have a good time. But I feel like they might even splurge. They'll be very generous with the Sun. And they're going to be very generous, wanting to either take you to a fun, fancy hotel or somewhere very beautiful and opulent, or take you somewhere in the sunshine, especially out in like the summertime. Or they might even do something in regards to a luxurious trip, or something that's very, very glamorous, something very fun. Something in the public eye for some of you watching, so that's cool. And they might even post you publicly so people can see you. So that is very cool, or tell you that they wish for all these things with you. And they're going to tell you just how happy that you make them. So that's amazing. So I feel like things change in your dynamics. So that's awesome. I really love this for you guys. This is so, so beautiful. All right. Now I'm going to see more confessions. So I want to know, okay, this time I'm going to look at another card deck that I have put fluorite on. So again, fluorite, again, continues to be important in your connection. And I like how it's like these two fluorites coming together. So your King and Queen of Pentacles coming together, your two crystals or earth signs. So that's good. All right. I'm going to also do light shadow messages and divine masculine. I'm going to actually combine them. Okay. I will layer these. So that's actually going to be very cool. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then on top of that, I will put these shadow side, light side messages. So how vulnerable they are together. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So what I see for you guys. Formulating an escape plan to leave the karmic partner with a shadow message that says, I'm living the consequences of my choices. All right. So this only applies to you if you're in a third party situation, or if you know your person's dating someone or married to someone. So it seems like for some of you watching, and I'm going to put it in front of my face so it's clear and in focus. For some of you guys watching, your person wants to leave somebody that they're in a relationship where they're not happy, and they know that there's a consequence of this, and they might even confess or tell you, or what they're really thinking is it seems like they're afraid of the consequences if they leave this person, but they don't want to live the consequences of staying. So your person definitely is very strongly connected to you, and I feel like your person might even think about or even follow through on leaving somebody they're with if they're with someone. If they're not with someone, then it would just be that message is only for those in a situation. Your person feels bad about leaving you if you guys are broken up or separated. So this is a message for those in no contact or in separation with your person. They sincerely regret walking away. It connects to a shadow side message of, I contradict myself and give you mixed messages. So they sincerely regret walking away, but they contradict themselves and they show you that they actually are either happy without you, or they show you mixed messages where sometimes they're happy, sometimes they're not. It seems like they also feel like with this connection that maybe they show you the regret and then they say, well, it was for the best. Or they treat you one way and they contradict themselves. So it seems like that they definitely are a little bit of a hot mess for those of you in separation. Now, okay, your hobbies and interests arouse my curiosity to pursue them as well. And that is mixed with, I need to be alone now. So your person might also, that's a shadow message, your person also might want to spend time with you doing what you like, your interests and your hobbies, but that they need alone time right now. And that would really and particularly apply to people where you guys are again in no contact or separation, or if you guys are together, that they need some downtime or alone time to recharge. So this applies for people where they're not spending as much quality time with you as you want, and probably as much as they want. So it seems like they need to be alone right now, and they can't spend as much time with you, even though they would like to. It does seem like in the future, in the next 3 months, you're spending a lot more quality time together because the King and Queen of Pentacles are united. So that's amazing. And probably doing something creative, since the Page of Wands is there, the Spirit of Fire. All right. Wow, your person's really dealing with a lot of shadows right now, and that's why these are confessions. Your person might feel a lot of embarrassment or shame or guilt sharing this with you, because all shadows or all secrets kind of carry a certain amount of embarrassment or shame with them. So deep down, I knew you were speaking the truth. Connected to, I need to focus on my finances right now. So they knew that you were telling them the truth in regards to finances in this situation, or in regards to their job, but it seems like maybe they weren't able to admit to it that you were right at the time. Maybe they just felt like they had to tough it out or endure it or keep going, or they didn't know how to fix it. So they just felt like, well, I don't know what to do about it. I just have to, keep, exist or tread water or keep going or whatever. So there was this. And then I get a light side message. Well, all right. So for those of you in third parties, I've been keeping my distance to protect you from the karmic. Connected with, I'm ready to let down my guard with you. So for those of you in third party situations, or if you know your person is in a relationship or in a partnership, it seems like they're ready to let you in now. They're ready to stop keeping their distance. And if you guys do feel emotionally or geographic distant from your person, you might want to click on pile 8, which is distance. You might want to get some more information in that pile. So that's helpful. So yeah, so they've been keeping their distance to protect you from the karmic. If they're not in a third party with a relationship, they could be, it could be karmic family, karmic friends, karmic job, something karmic in their life. But it seems like they're ready to stop keeping you at a distance. So that Seven of Wands, that part where they would tell you, if they had bravery, that they know they've been pushing you away and having like a defense. They know they've been keeping their distance on purpose and keeping you out. I feel like that's the first thing in the future between the two of you that's going to change. So I feel like that's going to drop. And I love that. So they're going to let you in more. They're going to stop being so defensive, pushing you away. So that light side message is like their first ability to kind of turn things around and move in a better direction. So that's like fantastic for you guys. So I love that. I'm very happy about it for you guys. All right. So I'm going to clear this away. And what deck do I want to use to give you kind of like a final message in this situation? Another communication deck. So, all right, we will use the deck that I used at the very beginning of this video that I gave all the piles. This is called Untold Truths from the Heart. So that's the oracle deck that we used in the beginning in the intro. And the pile, the card that you picked today, which is Confessions. So I'm going to use this, and I'm going to give you guys a final message about your person, what they would confess to you, or what they have not spoken to you yet that's in their heart that they have not told you, or just more about this. All right. Pile 5. Can you please give them some more insight as to what their person has not told them? What is unspoken between the two of them at this moment? All right. Excellent. So we have a lot of really good cards here. I saw 2 that flipped over, which is super good. Very promising. Okay. So at this time, I would love to, right before I go into this message, I'd love to ask you guys for a special favor. If you guys could like and comment on this video, even if it's just an emoji or something, because that would help boost the channel and the algorithm. It would help grow the channel so I can make more videos for you and I can release more content. If you guys have a special request, feel free to leave it in the in the comment section, and I'll make a video, either a full-length video or a short, based on what you're asking about, whatever is like appropriate for your question. Also, if you guys have, because you know this person, if you know your and their birthday, feel free to leave it in the comment section with telling me that you're from pile 5, and I'll know the topic. And I will give you guys a little secret confession that they think about towards you that you may or may not know, based on their chart. So feel free to put your birthdays in the comments and I will give you guys a little tidbit of information extra, just for free on me. And then if you guys did want a real reading, like a full, like in-depth reading, feel free to go to my website, fairyastrology.com, to book it. And you guys can find my information in the description box. And if you guys have not subscribed, then please subscribe, because that will let you know whenever I release new videos, so you guys can get information on your love life. Okay, so now we're going to Untold Truths of the Heart Oracle. So what your person has not told you, or maybe what you don't know yet, or what they would confess to you, is they feel so much shock and upheaval whenever you're around. You activate every cell of their body. You make them feel so much electricity. It says shock, unexpected, and a little bit of trouble. So it seems like you make them want to break the rules. You make them want to be mischievous and a little naughty with you. And it seems like also whenever you talk to them, you probably affect them in very deep, very strong, powerful ways. All right, loss. For a lot of you, they have not communicated to you, if they have lost you, how much grief and despair they went through, basically pining away from you, for you, and longing for you. So there is a lot of loss and grief and pain that they feel that they have not shared with you. They feel everything. I get running. So yeah, ghosting, disappearing, and invisible. If they have run away from you or ghosted you, or if they've disappeared, I feel like they feel guilty and bad for running. And I feel like what they haven't told you is why. So I feel like they haven't confessed to you why they maybe ghosted you or why they just disappeared. And I get, which you might want to click on the distance pile if that's you. I get loyalty, which is dedication, trust, and reliability. They haven't told you just how much they wish they could be loyal to you, how much they could just be there for you, how much they could give to you. Or they might act loyal to you and not kind of verbalize that or put that into words. They might just show you with actions, but I feel like it's because they feel very loyal to you. Drifting. I get slowly parting, disconnecting, or detaching. I feel like that for some of you, they feel like maybe you're drifting away and they can sense it. They can feel that you're slipping away from them and that you're maybe detaching from them, and that gives them some grief. And they might feel grief even in the ghosting if they've ghosted you, and grief even in the drifting or in the parting. And then I get beginning. So what I love is your final card, your final message is how much they wish they could confess to you, how much they wish they could have a new beginning with you. So that is amazing. And I'm so glad that this is your final card, you guys. This is amazing. It says new direction, fresh start, and chance. So that is so good. So I love this for you guys. And yes, you are confessions. So if you want to reconcile or have a second chance with your person, I was just checking because I was like, this isn't the second chance pile, is it? I just did that. So you might want to check on second chance. It's pile 4. And that will give you some information if you guys want to get back with your person or see if you guys can reconcile. So that is what I have for you guys. My beautiful, beautiful pile 5. All right. So I hope this has helped you. If there are other situations that resonate with you, feel free to pick other piles. If not, I'll see you in the next video or in any of my archived videos. All right, talk to you guys later. Bye, guys. Hi, pile 6. Welcome to your reading today, where we are looking at commitment. We want to know if your connection is going to progress to a commitment, or at least commitment to the next level. You guys have picked vows. So you guys focus, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully it's in focus today. this camera doesn't always love to have things in focus when my face is in focus. That's why I hold it like this sometimes. But anyway, you guys got vows. So we're gonna see if your connection can progress to a higher level of commitment. And I'm going to put it here with this Buddha, so hopefully you guys feel a little more peace in regards to your connection. I have picked the Gentle Heart Tarot cards for you, which are very beautiful. So we're going to look at it, as well as I have picked a very gorgeous ring for you. This is my very big, beautiful amethyst ring. It's a 99 carat, kind of like Elizabeth Taylor's, but with amethyst instead of a beautiful big diamond. But anyway, we will just use this as a little help for you. So I will wear it like this because you shouldn't have. All right, so we're gonna see if your connection is going to reach to a lovely commitment. All right. So let us see here what's going on. All right. So first we'll see, how are you feeling the commitment is going between the two of you over here on your side? And how are they feeling towards commitment right now at this time on this side? How has the commitment been like between the two of you in the past? And again, this is a collective reading where there are a lot of people watching, so take this as it resonates for you with your situation. 3 cards for the near future in the next 3 months. Can they take your relationship or connection to a higher level of commitment in 3 months? And how can they do when it comes to beyond a 3-month timing for your connection commitment? So how do you feel like commitment's going right now? Not awesome. Okay. I get the Magician. I feel like, and what I love is your ability to manifest. You, with the Magician, you feel positive and optimistic about this connection. It might not be in the level that you want it to be at right now, but I do feel like you are feeling very confident and happy and powerful in regards to being able to manifest the commitment that you're really looking for. So this is great. This I love. You also feel like you probably are not in an official commitment or not the higher level of commitment that you're looking for, because the Hierophant would be like, oh yeah, you feel very committed to this person. You guys have an official commitment that's been agreed upon and that's solid. Because it is in reverse, it could be that you're not in a commitment. You might be in a situationship, but it's not defined. You guys might actually not even be talking. You guys might not be in each other's lives. It might be that there's no commitment at all. It might be that you guys are in a commitment, but you guys are not in anything formal or established like marriage or like an engagement. So I would say with the Hierophant in reverse, you guys are not in a level of commitment that you are happy with or satisfied with at this present moment, for most of you watching. And I get the 3 of Swords in reverse. I feel like you guys have gone through some hard times in this connection and some pain when it's come to your hearts. And I feel like that at least now you feel like you guys have talked through some things and agreed to work through some things or have worked through things so that the pain in your heart can fall out. All these swords can fall out of the heart, which is good. So it does seem like you feel like maybe you guys are in like free falling mode where you guys are falling for each other, but you guys are not in an official, an established, like very serious commitment. But I also feel like you guys now are waiting or working through the healing part of your connection where you can let the swords fall from out of your heart. And I also feel like you're manifesting a deep healing in your heart itself as well as with your person. If you guys are not with your person, you also might be healing your heart from the past, from other connections that have hurt your heart too. So you might also feel very needing a healing. Then I get for you guys, I get the 6 of Pentacles in reverse, I get the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, and I get the 8 of Swords. So your person right now feels trapped and restricted, like they can't give to this partnership. So I'm getting 6 of Pentacles in reverse, where usually this would be upright and it would be like a generosity and a giving and an equal give and take and really putting time and attention and effort and energy into this. I get that it's in reverse, so it does feel like for you guys that right now they feel like they have not been giving as much to this connection as they could have or should have. or they feel like they can't give to a commitment that way. And the reason why is because I get the 8 of Swords upright, where they are trapped or restricted, or they're holding themselves back, or they're in a little bit of like a mental prison, or they might be over analyzing things and not taking action. But for either way, it seems like they are being or holding themselves back. And so it's a tricky, tough energy. Then I get the 5 of Diamonds or Pentacles in reverse. So it does seem like they don't want to reject you and this commitment. So I feel like if they've rejected you or felt abandoned or abandoned you or were out in the cold, that is over. So I feel like that at least they're not abandoning you. They're not rejecting you. They are in your life in a way. And it does seem like, or at least in their mind, the way they look at commitment is they don't want to reject you, they don't want to abandon you, but they can't at this present moment give to it because they are restricted, or they are involved elsewhere, or they aren't able to, or for whatever reason they are holding themselves back, or they just tell themselves that they can't. So there is this. In the past, I get what happened before. There has been a time where you guys probably have had either, if you haven't had an official commitment, you guys had a lot of love with the Ace of Cups, because this could be an ex-partner. But I get with the Ace of Cups that you guys have had a lot of love, your hearts were overflowing with love, and then the World, where then it was over. So either if you were in an official commitment, you broke up. If you were in a situationship, maybe it stopped. If you guys were dating or going on dates, then maybe it paused or it came to an end. And there seems like there was like a pausing or an ending. And then I get the Knight of Cups in reverse. So where the love was overflowing and was given to you, then it seems like your person either didn't give you the love or poured it out, or it seemed like your person stopped, or there was a painful breakup, or there was just like a stopping of the energy. So that is tough. Also, maybe you guys had a false start where you thought like you were going and were progressing, and then it paused, or then it ended, or your person might even have backpedaled, or maybe they ran away, or they left it or ghosted you. So it does seem like that is really, really hard and painful for most of you watching in the past. It does seem like for most of you that you might have worked through reconciling or repairing it somewhat with your person, but there might still have a lot to go, or somewhat to go, or you might feel like you guys have, if you guys are in a connection, it might just be that they are very unavailable in this connection, and you're wondering, can it get better? So it's a little tricky. In the next 3 months, I do feel like there may still be a pause time, but there is still a chance for a new beginning if there is a reorganization of some things. So I get the Hanged Man, which represents feeling stuck or feeling trapped, or like in the next 3 months, having a hard time being able to be free or available for this connection to progress, still feeling tied up and restricted. So it's interesting with the 8 of Swords and the Hangman, because both of these cards, you can see there's almost like a physical tying. So with the Hangman, the tying is on the feet. With the 8 of Swords, the tying is on the blindfold and around the body. And even sometimes, you know, the swords can represent feeling tied in. So there's still a little bit of this situation energy going on in the next 3 months. But I do feel like your person is trying to clear up some of it. I like the Ace of Swords. This represents talking. This represents a new beginning. This represents new bravery. This represents finding creative solutions. This represents being able to take action. So if you're wanting your person to come forward for you and talk to you or communicate with you or take action, or like anything like with those first steps, this is good. So I do like it. I think this is helpful. I think it's helpful and powerful. With the 2 of Pentacles, I feel with this that it's like, that this is a situation where like they're just having a hard time juggling everything. This would represent they're juggling and they're busy. With it in reverse, it's almost kind of like they're just like letting everything fall down. It's almost like they're neglecting a lot of things in their life, and it might be that you're also feeling neglected, or that this situation is in a pause or in a standstill, or they're having a tricky time. For those of you in a relationship, the Hanged Man could mean being tied up, not straying off or going anywhere with anyone else, and then talking about what you guys are looking for commitment, and then with the Two of Pentacles, seeing if there's any way that you guys can compromise at all, or any area where you guys can make something happen, even though it does seem like at least in the next 3 months it might be a little trickier or a little harder. Longer term down the road, I get the Nine of Wands, where it does seem like you guys might still continue to keep working at this partnership or working at this energy. For some of you watching, you might feel like you're not wanting to continue because it keeps wounding you with the Nine of Wands, where this person's arm is in a sling. For others of you, you might, especially if there's no change or no progress. For others of you, I feel like with the Nine of Pentacles or Nine of Wands in reverse, that it's like you guys aren't fighting anymore about it. The battle is over. And then it seems like maybe even you guys are beyond the battle time, which is good. Or you guys might still kind of like not pester your person for it, but you guys might still kind of bring it up from time to time regards to that. So if the battle is over, you might start to bring it up and say like, I still want this, I still need this, where are we going, what is happening with this, I can only wait around for a certain time, or you might give your person a time limit, or like that kind of thing. So there is that kind of energy. I want to know information. I want to know, what kind of commitment does your person think or hope that they can give you? I'm going to look at romance angels to see what kind of commitment does your person foresee that they would be available for with you in, let's say, the next 12 months. So in the next year, because we're looking, can this progress to a higher level of commitment? Does your person foresee that they would be able to do it? So we're going to see what kind of commitment does your person feel like they will be available for and able to act on in the next 12 months, most likely. Okay, so this actually looks very promising. So I do like it. On one hand, I get it is safe for you to love. So your person does feel like their heart is safe with you. They're not worried about rejection, which is good. So they feel like, or maybe they know that you love them, or maybe they know that you have feelings for them, or they know that you're interested in a commitment. So that makes them feel secure with you. That makes them feel like, okay, well, you know what? Pile 6 is really like ready and available for this, or I feel safe with them, or they've shown me actions where I can feel like I can put my heart in their hands, or I feel like I can be safe to love. I can really be there, which is good. And then I get playfulness, and it seems like they also feel this when you guys are having fun with each other, having good days, good times, and they are playing with you or having a fun time, and it seems like your fun times together really inspire them that they would like to have more of it. They would like to keep going with it. They would like to progress with it. And if you guys are not in a commitment, even every time you talk or hang out that's fun, that has good moments, and any like flirting, lighthearted energy, it inspires them to be like, yeah, you know what? I think I want to do this. I think I want to keep this up. And then I get this could be the one. So for some of you watching, your person really does think about having an ultimate future with you. And they feel like it's realistic in the next 12 months to make it happen. Because none of these cards, except this one is a little bit of action that needs to happen, but none of these cards are bad. None of these cards are like, oh, I'm not sure. You know, because there are cards in there that talk about like irreconcilable differences, being not on the same page, and emotional or religious factors that are a problem. Like there are cards in there, deception, that are like, I don't know. But with this could be the one. I think they could, if they can't offer you like a commitment or a proposal in the next 12 months, I feel like, or like an official girlfriend-boyfriend relationship or partnership relationship, then I would like dating commitment, then I feel like that they feel like that at least they could make a lot of progress working towards that or working in that direction. So that seems very promising, at least by their own like self-assessment, that they feel like in the next 12 months, they will be able to make a lot of progress. For some of you watching, there is an ex that has been lingering around, or there's somebody that they've been with that really is draining their energy and being a little toxic, and they need to let go of it. And so within the next 12 months, I do see that they're going to be able to really release their ex, or release emotional baggage from an ex that they've still been carrying around with them, that's maybe holding them down or preventing them from having more commitment, or that has been kind of like interfering with your connection together. So I do feel like they feel like at least in the next 12 months, they can clear that out of their life or out of their energy so that they can continue with you. And then I get honeymoon, and that's great. So for some of you, you may even get married and go on a honeymoon. For others of you, which they feel like they would feel capable of. For others of you, they feel like they would have a committed relationship with you where you guys could take a trip together, or maybe a trip would actually give them some clarity, or maybe some vacation away with more playfulness and fun will make them feel safer to be able to relax into this energy, and they would be able to do this. So that's actually really good. So I like it. So the honeymoon card is like fantastic for you for that. So that does look very promising for them to be able to, in the next 12 months, like really progress forward or really like make this happen. So that is something that's amazing. I'm going to see for a lot of you watching with the Situation Love Oracle, what do they feel, or what level of commitment do they feel like they would be able to give you within, let's say, the next 9 months. So let's narrow it down a little more. What kind of connection or commitment level do you think will pile 6's person be most likely able to come forward and offer to them in the next 9 months? All right. So 1, 2, 3. All right. I'm actually going to do more. Pile 6's person. What kind of commitment can they give? All right. So I'm going to do it a different way. I'm going to do it where you guys are going to pick between 8 cards. Again, kind of like the intro of this video, because of multiple people are watching with multiple situations. And I don't want to give a general blanket statement for everyone. I want you guys to choose your own adventure. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Feel free to look at this and to pick the card that you feel like really resonates with you. I'm going to do something a little even more helpful for you. I'm going to put different crystals on different cards to kind of give more definition. I know the lighting is a little lower. It's raining outside and it's a little late in the afternoon, so the light is a little low. But this is peach calcite. If you feel connected to pile 1, with peach calcite on it. If you feel connected to pile 2 with fluorite on it. If you feel connected to pile 3 with amethyst on it. If you feel connected to pile 4, we have carnelian flame on it. If you feel connected to pile 5 or card 5, we have rose quartz on it. If you feel connected to pile 6, we have blue goldstone. If you feel connected to pile 7, we have a purple moon amethyst. And if you feel connected to card 8, we have citrine. All right, I'm going to actually give a little more light to this because I feel like the lighting's a little low. So let me fix the lighting situation and I'll be right back. Okay, so hopefully the lighting's a little better. I'm not quite sure. I opened the door all the way, so we'll see. But anyway, I think so. The crystals look a little more colorful. So, all right. So, feel free to pause the video and pick your crystal or card, whichever one resonates with you, and unpause the video whenever you are ready. All right, guys. So, I'm going to go to pick your crystals to see what kind of level of commitment in the next 9 months will they be able to most likely offer you, or will they come forward with for you. So there is this. Before we go into that, I'd love to ask you guys for a little favor at this time. If you guys could like and comment on the video, that would be so helpful. And that would be amazing to boost the algorithm to help grow the channel. That would be amazing, even if you just leave an emoji or something. If you guys want to leave your or their birthday or both of your birthdays, I can give you guys a little hint as to how to talk or connect to your person in a way to help them feel safer to be able to give a little bit more commitment to you. Each sign has their own triggers, and I can help you if you want to leave your birthday or their birthday or both in the comments and say vows on it, so I know that you want to know what little tidbit for you and your person could help your person maybe feel a little safer to open up to commitment. Also, if you guys have any special requests, please feel free to leave them in the comment section as well, and I will make a video for you about the situation between you and your person, and you guys can, it will be a full-length video or a short, whichever one's more appropriate for your pile or your question, and I will make that for you. You guys can also go in the description box and get my information. If you want a private reading from me, you can book a reading at fairyastrology.com. And if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please feel free to subscribe, because then you'll know when to get notifications about when I release new videos and everything. So that's cool. And if you guys do watch my videos, please watch just 30 seconds of the ads that roll, and then you can press the skip button, and that will help me out as well. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so to go to the final message of your reading of what commitment they will be most likely able to offer you or will come forward and offering to you in the next 9 months. The peach calcite pile. We have, you will most likely from your person get passion, insane chemistry, sparks and having fun, equal interest and burning desire. So I would say that you guys are going to continue to have a lot of sexy passion. I love this for you. The reason why I hold it over my face is because I want this card to be in focus, but I love it, and actually it's like the peach calcite, and this, it represents kind of like the same kind of torch energy. So I would say that they will be able to keep going with you in a passionate sexual way. I'm not so sure about them being able to offer you like an official commitment, because passion doesn't really represent that, but I do feel like they will at least want to continue and keep progressing with you, and that is amazing. And again, by having fun, it will make your particular person feel safe to relax into having more of a commitment. So I would say it looks likely, but I would say it's still a little maybe just undefined. Which that might make you make some choices based on if you want to wait or not. For people that have this beautiful fluorite energy, the kind of connection that your person would be willing to offer to you or ready to offer to you in the next 9 months. Heartbroken, deeply hurt and sad, feeling lost, grieving in despair and breakup. So I would say for you guys, your person may need more time than 9 months to give you the commitment that you're looking for. Your person might need a deep healing and they may not be ready to give commitment, or you may need to heal your heart in regards to like, if you're feeling disappointed from your person, you might not even wait around the whole 9 months to see if they're there. You might actually, especially if you're in no contact or in separation, you might actually just move on. You might date somebody else or move forward. So there is this. So with heartbroken, I do feel that this situation might be a little bit beyond a 9-month mark. They may not be able to offer it for you in particular. But I would say that if you were to focus on your own healing, that it might be able to help at least you and maybe even this connection. And maybe your person needs some healing too. But you might already know that. All right, for this beautiful amethyst Kuan Yin, which is absolutely stunning, for that, what kind of commitment your person can offer to you in the next 9 months. I get clock. Needing time, cycles and takes time, time to heal and progressing. So I feel like your person will be able to progress this commitment forward. I like where it says progressing. Definitely there's divine timing at work in your love life, and we will look at timing as to when your person will be able to give you the next level of commitment in my timing cards before we progress, because that's important. This is more about needing more specific time frames, and also your person needs more time. So either this is a divine timing thing where things need to happen for your person to progress, or you will be able to have your person come forward when they are ready. So 3 time frames as to when your timing, when your person will be ready. And I'm going to have 1, 2, 3. So for this pile, pick a pile. What is your timing of this? And I will give you 3. We will do 1, 2, 3. So we have pink amethyst heart for a most likely time frame of when your person can progress this connection. We have malachite for the second card, and we have amethyst for the third card. So feel free to pick pile card 1, 2, or 3 for your time frame. Sweet, sweet card 3. All right. So for people who pick the pink amethyst heart, it is most likely within the 9 months, and this is timeless. So whenever you're reading this, feel free to see if this is within 9 months. If for whatever reason it happens to not be within 9 months, then I would just say that for you, it might be probably like right at that 9-month mark. So if this is outside your 9-month window, then this is month 9. More than a year. Okay, so for you guys watching, for the pink heart, you guys, your person will progress your connection probably in exactly 9 months. So probably a little far. Interesting how this Buddha looks the same. So feel peace. I feel like it's coming. There's a timing issue. For the Malachite, people who are curious about it, your time frame within 9 months of when your person can progress this in August. And again, if you're watching this, let's say in September or October, it means in 9 months. Otherwise, it's in August, so that's cool. And for people who chose Amethyst, your person will progress this connection for you within 6 months. Also, there is a fish on it, so Pisces, if March or Pisces season is within 6 months, you guys will progress to the next level of commitment in March or Pisces or within 6 months. So your person would probably progress it at month 6. All right, so that pertains to card 3. Now we're going to go to people who have chosen this orange carnelian flame. Your person will, let's see, in the next 9 months of time, will your person be most likely to, or what kind of connection would your person be able to progress this to for you? Girl with a snake, charmed or used, enable boundaries. So I would say that in this situation, you would need to assess if your person is in a third party, because your situation might rely upon if your person is committed to somebody else. And if they are, then your person, that determination of them progressing your commitment forward would determine on whether they're to leave the third party or not. For those of you not in third parties, it might be that you need to put some boundaries on this with your person, and that might help speed up the commitment that they're able to give you, because they might just be charming or using you, and that sucks. And if that's the case, I hate that for you. If they're just like a player, or they're just trying to get sex from you, and they're like, oh, maybe I'll give you commitment later, or oh, I don't know, when we're in a situationship, this person might not have great intentions. And I only say that to give you a little heads up. But if you feel like they have good intentions and they're just taking their time and enjoying having their cake and eating it too, then you may need to set some boundaries if you're wanting them to progress this commitment within the next 9 months. All right, for those of you that picked this beautiful rose quartz orb, your person's likelihood of offering you a commitment of poker face. Okay, so it says taking a chance, risks and options, not showing hand, and gambling. I do feel like your person will take the risk, but they might not tell you right away. They might be keeping a poker face with you at the moment, but I do feel like your person will ultimately, within 9 months' time, take a risk on this connection. So that is cool. For blue gold stone, I get Cupid's arrow. Have faith, love is coming. Surprise invitation, struck by love. Yeah, this is very favorable. For you guys, you definitely are getting commitment from your person. They are very much in love with you, or they deeply love you, and their romantic feelings will bring about this commitment. And that would happen naturally from them. So that is great. All right, for the purple amethyst moon, your person within 9 months, in regards to what kind of commitment will they be able to offer you, I get shock, the upheaval. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, and transformation. So this is the Tower card, but I'm also getting in regards to this that your person might shock you with the kind of commitment that they can give you, or it might be that you shock them with your behavior and that they have to give you a commitment or that you leave. So this might be an ultimatum. This might be a, like a sudden change or a shock, or they might shock you and ask you to be you're, in a relationship in a time where you don't expect it. And then for citrine, for you guys watching, for your person, what they would give you or offer to you in forms of commitment, I get the runner. Okay, so for you guys, I don't see it's very favorable that they would give you a commitment within 9 months. It seems like they would still keep running or avoiding it. It does say fear of intimacy, running away, intensity and letting go, and turmoil and fleeting. So it doesn't seem like within the 9 month mark they would be ready for this. They might need an even deeper healing than they're showing you. So they might need even deeper healing. Or you guys might be in a no contact or no no contact or in separation or something. So there may be a deep running, or maybe you guys have broken up and you want to get back together and they're not quite ready. So this person seems highly avoidant. I would say it's not a never, but I would say probably within 9 months for this card. Okay, so that is what I have for you guys. I hope this has helped you. Feel free to click on any of the other piles if you feel like they resonate with your situation, if you want to know what their epiphanies are for you, if you want to know like what they would confess to you if they could tell you, if you want to know maybe about new people, if your person's frustrating you, whatever you want to click on, feel free to click on it. And I will see you in another pile. If not, I'll see you in another video or in any of my archived videos. All right, talk to you later, guys. Bye. Hi, Pile 7. Welcome to your reading today, where we are focused on if you are feeling pretty alone right now, if you're feeling single, if you're feeling like there's nobody around you, then we are looking to see what new people you are going to meet right now, who's going to come into your energy. So you picked the solitary card, not for long. I'm going to put it here in this Buddha that will hold it for you. And I've picked for you this beautiful amethyst crystal, which is gorgeous. So if you need a little nurturing and self-love right now, you might want to snuggle with an amethyst. There we go. I'll put this in frame for you. Not the best in frame. There we go. So you can see it. And no better deck than my beautiful little Disney deck, which is gorgeous because if you're thinking about bringing into your life a new fairy tale romance, nothing better than Disney to see what is going to bring your heart everything you desire. Let's see if there is a royal little prince or princess that would like to show up for you. So, who are you attracting into your life right now? The next, or maybe even couple of next, like if there are options if you're dating around. Take whichever message resonates with you, whichever one feels right for you. What is your next fairy tale? Let's see. We'll do 8. All right. So what I see for you, all right, and I'm not doing reversals for this because we're going to see who's showing up, who's coming in. So I get 6 of Cups, Princess Aurora. So this is especially true if you are blonde like me. And this is a good card for you if you want somebody to give you true love's kiss. The 6 of Cups. Okay. So for some of you watching, your ex is coming back. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that you have to accept them back. It just means that there's going to be an opportunity where somebody from your past will want to reunite with you. Again, you might have multiple offers, so you don't have to choose them. But what I like with the 6 of Cups is it says healing, restoration, and memories. So somebody that you've shared the memories with, somebody that you may be needing like a healing or repair with, and somebody where you might want to restore your connection, this shows up for you. This is interesting too in regards to 6 of Cups is always about like soulmate energy. So I do feel like you are attracting into your life, or you're going to be meeting somebody next who will be a very beautiful soulmate. And that's just a blanket statement, words just saying like somebody you're very emotionally connected to and spiritually on a spiritual level. What I love about this card too, 6 of Cups, what's really beautiful is if you've known this person from the way past, like childhood or way back, this also can represent that. It can also represent children energy. So you or your person coming in might have kids. You might feel like your inner child is happy when this person comes in, or like you feel very light, like you're a kid again, that kind of thing. I also get, because if you are watching this video when I'm releasing it, we are in a Venus retrograde for 6 weeks. So that's all throughout March and the first 2 weeks of April, 2025. We are also going into a Mercury retrograde starting March 15th for 4 weeks. So that goes up through as well mid-April. So the thing is whenever we have Venus or Mercury retrograde, that will bring back people from the past, and it will especially affect people who are Aries and people who are Pisces. So those signs are going to be the most significantly, I would say, impacted if you or your person from the past are either of those signs. Then I get the Five of Swords, Captain Hook. All right, so some of you guys might like a nice guy with long hair. I know I do. I like this for you guys. I get, so if, and especially because this connects to Six of Cups, if there's somebody from the past that you guys got into an argument with or a disagreement or a conflict, this could be somebody coming in for you. Now, I would say it probably connects to Six of Cups, but if it's separate than that, it would be, well, no, because somebody you got an agreement with, disagreement with is somebody from your past because you've known them already. So this doesn't seem like a new person completely. But I also get ambitious. So you might pick up somebody who loves the ocean, who also is very ambitious. So there is that. And this might be somebody with brown hair, especially brown curly hair coming in, which isn't brown curly hair so sexy. All right. I get Nine of Pentacles, Fairy and Crystal Shoe. I love how this Disney deck takes its liberties. So this is the blue fairy, or, you know, the Cinderella's fairy godmother. But I love how this deck, which I got from Europe, calls it Fairy and Crystal Shoe, which is adorable. Also, Europe might be a connection for you or your person. Coming in, I would say Nine of Pentacles is this person, an additional person coming in for you guys. Keep your eye out for somebody. This person is single, which we love. Our bars on the floor, but we love somebody single. This is great. It says prosperity, reward, and luxury. So this person coming in is going to be somebody, or somebody that would like to be with you, is somebody pretty wealthy. This is somebody who has worked hard in their life and that they have gained a lot of finances, which is great. They actually might want to make your wish come true, and they might like fashion, or like when you dress up, they might like wearing heels, or they might like when you wear heels, depending on what's appropriate for your connection. All right, I get Ace of Pentacles, Rapunzel, and Pascal. That's so cute. I love how they included her little animal friend in this card. So I want to say, with the Ace of Pentacles, this is somebody that would like to give you a solid offer of commitment, which is great. Rapunzel, again, if you have long blonde hair, and if you love animals, because I love how she's hugging her little baby there. So I think that's really great. Luck, opportunity, and abundance. So somebody that's going to come in that's going to give you a good opportunity. So it might be somebody that you connect with through a good day, through a good lucky opportunity. It seems like something is going to happen for you. So like say you're having a really good day and something out of the blue happened that you're like, oh my God, that's so exciting. You might meet that person on that day or through that experience. I get Five of Wands, Ursula, conflict, competition, and reality. So it seems like with this particular card that you might be attracting in somebody where, again, it's interesting because this is the second card of conflict. Interesting, these are two villains. It might be somebody that you perceive as a villain who's actually a nice person, but that right now they're the villain in your story because you guys haven't had a repair or a healing, but they're actually a really good person. So this is interesting. So it might be somebody who is acting like a villain, but they're really a sweetheart. You guys are just fighting right now, or you guys just don't see each other accurately, or there's a misunderstanding, that kind of energy. I get the Four of Cups, Cinderella. So I'm getting for you apathy, meditation, or disconnection. So, oh, there's also a lot of gray, silver hair, or white hair that shows up. So you or your person may have a little gray or white hair as well. I get Four of Cups, Cinderella, apathy, meditation, or disconnection. So you might be, the thing is, you might be feeling, if you're feeling bored, this might be a time period where you may be either more impulsed to reach out to somebody from the past, or that might be a time where you feel very guided or motivated to make a repair with somebody from the past. So when we are bored, we can feel a little bit more vulnerable. When we're feeling solitary and alone, we can feel a little more vulnerable. And so when people from the past resurface, or when we're feeling lonely, we can be more open to that, even if we're not open to that in normal circumstances or during other times. So there is this. I also like how she has sunflowers. She also weirdly has a, Cinderella apparently also has a skull on her headband and a potion. Okay, I love the liberties. I've never seen Cinderella to be connected to potions or skulls, but good on you guys. Good on the artist. I've never seen that. There may be Scorpio energy then with skulls. Sunflowers are beautiful. There may be Leo energy. So that's beautiful. And let's see. Then I get King of Swords. There may be an air sign wanting to come in for you, an Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. Prince Philip. Discipline, power, and truth. This is beautiful. This is Aurora's counterpart here. So if a air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini connects to somebody that you've known from the past, that person will be coming in next for you, or one of the people you'll be attracting will be this, because this is the divine counterpart here. Normally the Six of Cups does not go with the King of Swords, but Prince Philip goes with Aurora, so there is this. So it might be somebody that's actually technically an ex, or somebody that has been in an official commitment with you in the past, because this is a couple that has been officially together in the stories. So I would say that yes, so there is that. Also, yeah, King of Swords might be somebody that's been a best friend energy as well. So it could be a friends to lovers situation. So there is that. Then I get the Empress, which is signified by Belle, which is beauty, fertility, creativity. So you might be attracting somebody gorgeous, somebody that even if you would like to have kids, that would be somebody that might be a match to having children, and somebody very creative, somebody, definitely the Empress is the most beautiful. So definitely somebody super gorgeous and beautiful and attractive. So there is that, and maybe a brunette with brown eyes. So there is this. Zodiac signs that go with this in addition to Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. We have the Empress, we have Cancer energy showing up, and Taurus energy showing up. We have Six of Cups, which is Cancer energy as well. Four of Cups can be water sign, Cancer energy. But we have Scorpio on the card as well with the little skulls. So I would say Scorpio energy shows up. We have Five of Wands. We have Five of Swords. So I would say, again, kind of like Gemini energy. We have some fiery energy. We have Ace of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, some earth sign energy. So we have some energy that shows up for you guys. So keep an eye out. Let's see here. All right. I want to know. Okay, what do they look like in addition or further descriptors? For the most important person out of all the ones mentioned, for viewer of pile 7, please give me, thank you, Spirit. Give me some, yes, details so that the viewers can identify people coming in for them. So, and these, I don't want to say they're super, super important because we haven't looked at what kind of connection they are to you yet. I do have those cards set aside to use for you, but I would say these are further descriptors. So freedom, again, long blonde hair. You can see the Rapunzel hair there. And I'm not saying that just because I'm biased, but I would say with freedom, this is again, somebody single, somebody available, somebody emotionally available. So obviously we did get the message about the person from the past coming back, but an additional message, we have somebody that's very single, very available, especially with the Nine of Pentacles energy. We have fun times. Somebody is going to come in and give you guys some fun. You guys might be feeling really lonely and bored, maybe by yourself. So this person's going to spice up your life a little bit, give you a little fun time, give you a little adventure maybe. So I love that. Interesting, this card almost looks like they're putting up their hands like at a concert. So this person might take you to a concert, or you might meet them at a concert or a festival. So that is fun, or a club. I get the long distance. Again, interesting, this has the ship, like Captain Hook's ship. So this person that comes in that might be coming in for you, that you guys had a conflict with, that's very ambitious, who loves the ocean. This person might be somebody at a geographic distance for you. So one of your people coming in might be a long distance connection. So keep an eye out for that one being more important. I get control. So I get that there is somebody that likes to be in charge, somebody that's very assertive, somebody that likes to make plans, somebody that likes to, set up dates, somebody that would like to take charge and take care of the situation. So you're attracting somebody that's maybe like a leader or like a boss. somebody that is maybe has an authority position in their job, somebody very used to being able to get things done. And I get true love. So for some of you watching, you guys will be attracting your true love. So that is beautiful. Perhaps one of these souls are your true love coming in. And I love how the hand is offering the heart, just like the Ace of Pentacles offers the pentacle. So I would say that this also applies especially to those earth signs out there, Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo energy, because we did get the Ace of Pentacles, which is an earth sign. So I would say for those of you meeting your true love, especially if you or your true love is an earth sign. Marriage, I like this. Some of you guys who are attracting this true love, you will be able to be in a beautiful marriage with them. So that is gorgeous. We love that for you. And I get Ice King. Maybe this true love who wants to marry you is the one with the white or gray hair that shows up. You don't have to worry if you guys are 20. I would say that, you know, there are a lot of people out there that love dyeing their hair. Silver gray was a big trend for a while there. I would say maybe some people get a little prematurely silver, or there are some silver foxes in their 30s. So there is this. So there may be some silver fox for those of you who are more of a mature audience. You guys might be loving a nice little silver fox, especially one that has some muscles like this. But either way, symbolically, this represents somebody showing up in their king energy. And we did get the King of Swords that showed up. So I would say maybe a little silver fox might be one of those air signs we saw coming through. So it's an Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra energy. If you want to meet somebody that's a hot silver fox, or if you want to meet those zodiac signs, this might be a little further descriptor for you. So there is this. And this King of Swords also loves animals. You can see him with a big furry animal. So that is nice. This Ice King might live in a cold climate. You might be attracting an evolved divine masculine who lives in a freezing area. So there is that. Okay, now let's go to romance angels. All right, who are you? Just, you know, despite these descriptors, because I would say that would be hints for you, helping you. But despite that, what is pile 7 attracting to them right now so that they're not going to be so lonely and bored, and they'll be able to have some fun times in their life? Maybe even a little true love. Maybe even a little Disney fairy tale. So, okay. So obviously when you're a beautiful flower, you attract a lot of bees and you attract a lot of bugs. So you're going to see if the people around you are going to be bringing in some sweet, sweet honey, or if you're just going to have to use some pesticide or something. So I am getting that obviously for some of you watching, there is going to be somebody that's going to want to be super codependent with you. And they say pay attention to the red flags. So if there's somebody that's coming in that wants to spend all of their time with you, even before getting to know you, or gets attached very fast, they're saying that might be a red flag. Now, in the beginning, it could seem super cool and flattering, because if you're solitary, lonely, and bored, this could be like cake when you're starving, right? So this could be like something so amazing and delicious and you want to eat it all up. But they're also saying like to use your discernment, because that could be a little bit of a red flag. Now, I know you viewers watching are a little smarter than me. So I know that you guys don't fall for that, but I do. So I would say that in this situation, you may want to use your discernment more than I would. Okay, then I get for you, for those of you watching, I still do get this beautiful true love card. This is further confirmation that a lot of you watching are going to be meeting your true love. So that is absolutely beautiful and wonderful. I love this. And I get playfulness, which is a beautiful card. So I do see that the person coming in, this is more of a confirmation message for the fun times. So they're saying that you're going to have somebody that's very playful with you. And so the true love that's coming in, because this is connected here, further information, the one that's a true love is going to be the one that has more fun. So some of you guys might meet your true love, ironically, at concert, festival, or, you know, club, or it might be that you guys go to a concert together, or you guys share a love of music together, or you guys share a love of dancing together. So that is beautiful. I dated a guy once in the past who no longer is in my life because we really didn't click. But I would say that he said something beautiful to me once. He was an Aries. He said that his family, his parents, found time to dance once together every day. And that makes a beautiful relationship thrive. So I would say if you guys share the love of dance, that, or even if you don't, try to dance a romantic dance with your person every day. Even if it's just like a little slow dance and neither of you guys have rhythm. It's a way to feel closeness. In therapy, they call it sharing the 6-second kiss, where when you share a kiss for 6 seconds, it can bond you emotionally to your person or revive romantic feelings that you feel. Not just like a peck as they walk out the door, but like 6 seconds of kissing can really bring back a little like spark in your connection. So I always thought those little tidbits were very nice. All right, so then I'm getting to know each other. Apparently I have paired this with chemistry. So some of you guys are bringing in someone hot. That makes sense because you're getting the Empress. So for those of you Empresses out there, you're attracting somebody gorgeous. And for some of you out there that are looking for a sexy Empress, I see her coming your way. So that is amazing. I love this. So you're going to be, the person you have great chemistry with is going to be a new person. Not to say the King of Swords can't be great chemistry, but I would say that one of the people coming in that's new for you is going to be really good chemistry. So I love this for you. And this is a very strong message for you also. And I would say these 3 cards go together, but I want to give it a little bit of like a disclaimer. So I'm getting the cards together. It is safe for you to love, new love, and heart-to-heart conversations. So I want to let you guys know that I feel like the universe is giving you a message right now that it is safe to love somebody new. But I want to say that doesn't mean that every stranger is safe, obviously. So with heart-to-heart conversations, I would say that as you get to know somebody, a lot of people will reveal themselves very fast, very quickly. And so it's important for you to have heart-to-heart conversations with new people so that you can know if it is safe to love. But I do feel like right now, the universe is setting up the stage for you where it is safer and safer for you to go out there emotionally and date so that you can open your heart to love. And if you have been very heartbroken, and for some of you guys out there, you guys have been abused, I would say that as you get therapy and you're able to identify red flags in relationships, that you're able to steer clear easier and easier. For me, I've actually healed a past in my therapy where I have gone through abuse. And so I always thought that you had to just like cross your fingers and like hope it didn't happen as you're doing like a Russian roulette with people. But really, going on dates, meeting strangers, like hopefully you won't do that, And what I've learned is like there are ways that you can kind of see like nails on a driveway. You can see identifying factors of red flags or identifying factors even of abuse sometimes, And for those of you guys watching my channel who've gone through that too, like my heart really goes out to you guys in that way because that's a really, really hard thing to go through, And so, I'm sending you guys my love for sure. I know for me, therapy helped tremendously. I wouldn't be where I am today if I didn't have it. But I would say that for you, that right now they are saying that it's a really good time period for you guys to know that you can take a little leap of faith or stick a little toe in the water and get to know some new people and have some heart-to-heart conversations with them to verify if they are safe. So that is very, very good. I love seeing that for you guys. I think that's awesome. All right, and yes, okay. I'm going to do my tea leaf reading cards now, and I'm going to see for you. All right, excellent. All right, so I'm going to do 8 cards. These are going to be some more things to look forward to or to expect or to steer clear of, a little bit of guidepost things for you today as we navigate the waters of new people. So I'm getting for you cat. So maybe you're attracting a cat lover or you have cats, but it does seem like that it's important for you to really use your intuition as cats have. Cats are super psychic, very intuitive. I'm getting two-faced friend. So if you guys are meeting some new people or even the person from the past you had a conflict with, I would say, and also that Six of Cups doesn't have to be someone you fought with. It could also just be one of your exes. It would be about really using your intuition and discernment like a cat to be able to see if this person is a two-faced friend or if this is somebody that would be a good match for you. And so I love how you guys are really being blessed in this reading by your psychic intuition. That's why you guys got amethyst. That's so cool. Because I was kind of thinking, I'm like, wow, I wonder why I chose amethyst for this pile. This is interesting. But it's because amethyst is all about connecting you with purple to your psychic intuition. So that's why. Because you guys are my psychic guys. You guys are my psychic guys. Okay, cool. So you guys are going to be able to use your psychic intuition like a boss. I love it. Okay. And dogs, cats and dogs. Yeah, again, cats and dogs may fight. So yeah, again, that person that comes back, you're going to use your discernment to see if they're a two-faced friend, if they really are the villain in your story, or if they are not. So I love this because the dog, it says someone, getting together with friends. So I love this. So cats and dogs, you might feel like, are you guys just cats and dogs? Are you guys just oil and water? You're also going to be able to discern with this, you might meet people while you're out with friends. Some of you, unfortunately, do hang out with frenemies or two-faced friends, and you might meet somebody while you're out with a two-faced friend. But I would say, and hopefully, that's not for most of you watching, but it happens. Sometimes party friends can just be that. All right, and not everybody has all the best friends. It might be that maybe the person coming in has some friends that aren't awesome. So there is this indicator as well. Or they just might be a big old animal lover and you just want to hug them. So that is very cool. But yeah, so I do feel like they will want to get together with you. They're going to want to make plans. So that is great. And I get apple, which reminds me actually of the fairy tale of Snow White, the fairest of them all. So I love that. Temptation will test you. Maybe the ex is temptation. Also, I love the chemistry card. So I would say that you will definitely get some chemistry. You might be tempted, especially if you're feeling very lonely and bored and, by yourself. And if it's been a long time, you might be very tempted when somebody comes in that's super sexy. You may want to jump right into bed immediately. So there is that. Or you might be tempted to reach out to your ex. So there is that too. I get owl, good advice from a wise person. So I would say for you that you have a lot of wise people around you who are going to give you some good advice. Now, I'm also going to take this a step further, which is so funny. So I heard this on Younger, the TV show. So owls, sometimes that's code word for older, wiser lesbian. So if you guys have an older, wise lesbian friend in your life, you may get advice from them because they're very wise and they may be able to give you some advice in your love life. For those of you looking for a hot same-sex lesbian lover, there may be one coming in for you also. Who knows? All right. I get arrow. You are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. And this is extremely resonating for me when it comes to Sagittarius energy. So if you or somebody new coming in is a Sagittarius, this could be somebody that could be a good match for you. And they want to let you know, Sagittarius, is you are on the right path. All of you watching, yes, as well. However, especially Sagittarius energy or strong Sagittarius in your chart somewhere. If you want, you can leave me a comment in the comment section with your birthday, and if you know your time, leave your time, and I will let you know if you have Sagittarius prominent in your chart somewhere, because you might have a rising moon, Venus, Mars that you don't know, and that could be affecting your chart. So let me know, and in the comments, leave the question, do I have Sagittarius in my chart? And I will check. You can say pile 7 because I did a lot of piles in this reading. And so I want to make sure I am remembering why I asked this. All right. Wishbone, a wish is granted. For a lot of you out there, you get your wish come true, which is beautiful because I know that a lot of Disney princesses sing about a dream is a wish your heart makes. So I do love how a wish is granted for you. This is beautiful. Thanksgiving. Or again, Sagittarius. Thanksgiving is in Sagittarius season. Might be important for you, so that's cool. I get goldfish, Pisces. Pisces energy shows up strong. It says increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. So there might be a Pisces coming in, or for a Pisces watching, there may be somebody coming in that's going to help your financial life. as well as your love life, which is a little nice. So we have a wealthy Pisces that wants to say hello. And I get for you broken bridge. It says unsuccessful outcome to a problem. So some of you are trying to mend bridges with an ex to try to use a new solution. That will be very helpful. All right. I was going to use that deck, but I'm actually going to use this deck instead. All right. So that is all very cool. Now we're going to play a game. And this game together is very fun because it's an interactive piece where you guys are going to play. And what we're going to do is I'm going to set out 6 timing cards, each with a crystal. Because there are a lot of you watching, this question has actually been the most highly asked for in the polls on this YouTube channel. So you guys are all looking for new people coming in. So since there is a variety of you watching, we will see when will a person come in for you. If there is a card that says not likely or a long time, we will see why. Or I will say not good enough. Give me another one. Give me something more specific. All right. So here are 6 cards. We will put your beautiful, no, I won't because that could be biased. All right. I'm going to put this beautiful sparkly rock crystal geode that my Leo friend got while she was out rock hounding the California mountains. We have this rhodochrosite soulmate crystal on pile 2. We have this beautiful peach calcite, which is going to be on pile 3. We have this beautiful citrine that's going to be on pile 4. We have a gorgeous little titanium heart, like the Sia song Titanium, on pile 5. And we have a beautiful crystal Kuan Yin out of amethyst on pile 6. All right, so feel free to pause the video if you need more time. I feel like these need to be seen better in video, in frame. So there we go. All right, feel free to pick pile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And pause the video, let me know which one, and that is going to be the timing of when your new person is going to come in for you, or the most important of the new people are going to be coming in for you this year in whatever year you're watching it. I'm releasing this in 2025, but this is for this year. Okay. Lovely. Let's go. All right. For those of you who picked this absolutely gorgeous, oh, before I do this, I almost forgot. All right, so before I get to your timing, if you guys could take this time, and I'm going to ask you for a special favor, if you guys could leave a comment or an emoji in the comment section, because that boosts the algorithm and helps me grow the channel. It helps me be able to sustain this for you. For those of you who haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. That will let you know when you get notifications for when I release new readings, especially if you click the notification bell. For others of you, if you want to leave a special comment or request, like if you guys have a request about something going on with your person, I will make you a video or a short about your particular situation. And if you guys want a more in-depth, particular, specific reading just for you, then feel free to go to my website, fairyastrology.com, and book a private reading with me, and we'll look right into your specific love life. And my information is in the description box, so that should help you out. And if you want, when the ads run, if you could watch just 30 seconds of my ad and then press skip, that will help me out, and then you don't have to watch the whole ad, and that's fine. Okay, so for those of you watching, I get for this beautiful geode, the timing of when the most important person this year will come in for you will be in the winter. So that is beautiful. So if you guys are watching this in the summer, then I would say that for you, that means 6 months from now. So I would say within the next 12 months in the winter time is the time when your most important person will be coming in for you. Then I get for the people who like the rhodochrosite, kind of like, this reminds me of 101 Dalmatians. So maybe you guys, this is the one that loves dogs. In October. So the dog usually represents a very loyal friend, or even the year of the dog is a very loyal Chinese year. So the year of the dog might be important to you guys as well. So that's amazing. So I get October for you guys. That is Libra or Scorpio season. For those of you who picked beautiful peach calcite, I get in April. So I get that for you guys watching, April is going to be the strongest time period of when you would meet your new person. For those of you who've picked this beautiful citrine, I get within 3 months. So for you guys are going to have this situation happen within 3 months. You're going to meet somebody new very quickly. All right. And that's any time that you guys are watching that, at all in this video. For the people who have picked this beautiful glittery titanium heart, I get within 6 months as well, or Pisces season. So there is this, especially if the Pisces wealthy person coming in is the one that's been appealing to you the most. And finally, for those of you who have picked this beautiful Kuan Yin amethyst, you guys, all right, I'm going to clarify this because I told the universe, don't you give me your crap. All right, I got in divine timing. So, nope. All right, give me a more specific time frame. When's most likely? Yes, divine timing, but when is the most likely? They're like, we're not going to talk to you because you just called us crap. And I didn't. Well, I'll pick one. Next month. Love it. All right. So you guys, divine timing will be next month for you guys watching. Excellent. Love that. And that next month is divine timing for you. So that's beautiful. Okay, guys. Well, I hope this has helped you. I hope you've enjoyed this reading. If you need me, I am here for you. Just feel free to reach out. If any other situation has resonated with you, feel free to pick another one of my piles. If not, I will see you in the next video or in any of my archived videos. All right, guys. See you later. Bye. Hi, pile 8. Welcome to your reading today, where you guys are involved in a situation where you guys are distant from each other, either geographically or emotionally. So I have done every single pile for this whole reading today and yesterday, with the Buddhas on either side flanking the side because it looks so symmetrical and beautiful. But you guys are at a distance from each other right now, so I say screw that. So anyway, I am going to be switching this. I want you guys to unite because you want to be, not back to back, you want to be together. So I will put your Buddhas like that and I'll just chill over here for today. Okay, excellent. Because I want you guys to reunite and I think you guys do too. All right, you guys, I have picked, well, here, this distance card. So there is, normally I would have the Buddha hold it to give you guys peace. I say, fuck that. You guys don't have distance anymore. I want you guys to reunite and I'm rooting for you guys. All right, so here is this blue, beautiful, beautiful aqua aura crystal. I think this is gorgeous. I will put this between the two of you to connect your energies if you would like that. All right. All right, excellent. So now the communication can flow between the two of you. See, I'm like a fairy godmother today. Okay, so now I'm going to look at, I was going to do a relationship spread, but I want to see a little bit about what's going on in this connection in addition to distance. That can be helpful for you guys to know today. All right. All right. So I'm getting a couple of cards. I'm not going to do reversals for this part just because I want... All right, you know how you do a reading and the universe is laughing at you like so hard? Anyway, the universe just started laughing at me so hard because I threw away your distance. Are you guys ready to laugh? Literally, the universe is such a funny, funny little universe. Okay, so distance came up again, and I think that's so crazy. So I want to say in this particular card, I would venture to say your distance might be divine intervention at this time. And that's crazy. It might be that there was like something divinely, tower moment or something like divine intervention that happened that created a separation between you guys. Either maybe back in the day, your person felt intuitively like they needed to move across the country, maybe, or move to a different country. But that was a divine destiny for them in their path, in their soul, in their life. Like that was divinely orchestrated. Maybe for some of you, you guys had a distance because of some other thing that like needed to happen, you know, but it seems like for whatever reason, this distance was a destiny in life, because it seems like as much as I get rid of it, it keeps coming back. You guys also might have somebody who's at a distance who keeps coming back, or you may keep resurfacing for them. So that is very interesting. But with this distance card, it says retreat, time out, blocked, emotional or physical distance. Exactly, that's what we said. If you guys are at an emotional or physical distance. And it's interesting. So if you guys want to bridge the gap and make a repair or resurface in each other's lives, this is a perfect time to do it. If you guys are at like an emotional or even physical distance where you guys have broken up, you guys are in separation, you guys are in no contact, you guys are distant in every way, then I would say, and if they're blocked and you want them to reach out to you, then unblock them. Only if you feel they're safe. Then I would say that for the others of you where there's been a retreat and a time out, that there may be time period for reconciliation. We can see that. I want to say I did a video about will they reconcile. Yeah, I did that. I just did that video with my last video with the future of this connection, reconciliation. Okay. So yeah, so you guys might want to click on the video after this one that I recorded and released most recently. What is the future with them? Because if you guys want to reconcile with your person, there's a lot more details in there where I go into that more like specifically. This is going to be more in general. So that, or at least this is more broad for topics for this pile. So it's interesting. So yes, distance, which apparently it seems like also the distance might be stubborn for you guys. You guys might have like tried to get rid of it and tried like everything possible, but like nothing has seemed to work so far. So it seems like there is this. And for others of you, it may not be that dramatic. All right. I am getting sexy connection between the two of you guys. I get Venus and Mars. And on the Mars card, it says hot. And then on the Venus card, it says offer. So it seems like between you and this person having a physical or emotional distance, you guys are going to have an opportunity to have sex. There's going to be a sexual offer. So you can choose if this is something that you would like to receive. So there is that, because I get Mars, who shows up very sexy, and the Mars planet is always a sexual one. It is always passionate. It is always very beautiful. It says passion, lust, anger, attraction, vitality, action, Knight of Wands. Mars rules the sign Aries, so Aries masculines is strong, as well as in this card it says Knight of Wands, which I also see as a Sagittarius energy, so that also might come in strong. So there is this. Also, that person or you may have a Mars in Sagittarius, so there is this. You guys might have had a fight with the anger and the attraction. You guys might have had a fight and a make-up breakup sex. You guys might have that. You guys might have a lot of passion, a lot of lust, a lot of sexual chemistry between you. But what I also like about this card is it says action. So if the distance has been frustrating and making you guys mad, I would say that there's going to be an opportunity, an offer to bridge the gap, to come closer together, to take action and to race in there. So that is very cool. With the Venus offer, Venus is beautiful. Romance, love, beauty, creative arts, wealth, harmony, attraction, and an offer. So there may be some creativity going on in this connection. Maybe you guys will have an opportunity to reunite based on a creative project or something artsy or artistic. It might be that there is something very like romance, love, and beauty is great. It's just blessing this connection and an offer of that. We like wealth and harmony because maybe there's even a financial benefit that comes with this. Or if you guys are separated geographically because of money, that seems to kind of resolve itself in the future, I see. So that is beautiful. And then hot attractiveness. So there's a lot of beauty, a lot of gorgeous energy in this card. And also Venus is ruled by Libra and Taurus. So Venus rules Libra and Taurus. That might be a sign for you with some of your signs. I get the past and suffering. So for some of you guys, this distance has made you guys suffer a lot. You guys might have suffered emotionally, where you guys have felt very lonely, very sad, or you guys might have felt just very suffering by not having your person physically with you. Long distance relationships can be very painful. So it seems like this is maybe has been like letting you, has been affecting you guys in a painful way. It says past affecting the present, lack of betrayal, victim, let the past go. Some of you guys are at an emotional distance because there may have been a betrayal and you felt like you had to cut them out of your life, maybe even block them. So there is this, but I like no, I thought that said luck, but it doesn't, it says lack. So I would say maybe with luck, the Wheel of Fortune, energy coming into this reading, I would say maybe there's going to be a situation or an opportunity where you guys can bridge an emotional distance and repair from a betrayal. Doesn't mean you have to take the person back, but it would be that maybe with this person that you are able to at least have a healing and not let the past affect the present anymore if you're still suffering. So there is this. Sometimes though, people who have hurt us are not the people that are equipped to be able to give us a repair, because sometimes they're just not functioning high enough, or they don't feel like it, or they're not evolved enough. And then sometimes we have to get our healings from like professionals or in other ways. So there is this. But I do feel like that right now the universe is going to be able to help you let the past go, to heal your heart, and to feel lighter and release it. And then I get change. Yes, because I do feel that there will be a positive change that is happening here in this connection. When you guys, or if you guys see the numbers 555 in your daily life, that is confirmation of powerful change. So that's an angel number, which is beautiful. We see this woman in a beautiful dress walking down train tracks with baggage. So I feel like a lot of this, because train tracks represent being geographically separated from something, having to take a train or other modes of transportation to get to a far distance away. We can sometimes take a train one stop down, but we don't normally. Usually we take it out of town or cross state or different countries. So I would say in this particular pile, of course, that is more appropriate for you guys that. But I would say that for you, that you guys are not only going to be physically traveling to see your person, and we'll see timing of when that will be, but I would say that also, I love how this card has courage on it, and courage to release emotional baggage. So that is fantastic for you. I get that sometimes our own emotional baggage can keep us at an emotional distance from people we want to get close to. And if you feel like your person has emotional baggage and you want to get emotionally close to them, but their baggage is preventing that, then there may be an opportunity for change, which is beautiful. So it says relocation. So for some of you guys, you will relocate. I get moving on. Some of you guys will leave this behind, especially if this has been really, really painful or, abusive, or, they're blocked for a very important reason, like a safety reason. For some of you guys, there will be some progress in this connection. There will be the opportunity of reuniting and having progress, or progressing. Even if you guys are emotionally distant, there's an opportunity for more closeness. 8 of Wands. This is good. This is again Sagittarius energy. So that's still strongly showing up. You or your person. I get travel. Very beautiful opportunity for travel and communication. So I love this, an opportunity for very beautiful communication. So I like this. So I'm not going to put distance between the two of you. I'm actually going to put change. I feel that it's going to be important for you guys to have some change. So that is beautiful. All right. So now, that's distance. Now I'm going to look at, what else do I want to see? I want to look at how will this change happen? Or Spirit, please tell me a little bit more about this change. Thank you. That can have, yes, this distance, which was divinely guided or divinely created. All right. So some of you it's karmic. Some of you it's dharmic. Dharmic means like life purpose, I've heard. So this one, until debt tear us apart. Karma, debts, rewards, contracts, represented by Saturn. So I would say for you guys that you guys, some of you might be separated by karma or life circumstances, which are restrictive, that are like physically preventing you guys from getting together. That can be that you guys are physically, geographically separated by a job, a house, kids, something like that. Something that like physically prevents you from visiting the other one. For others of you watching, you guys are restricted by a contract. It could be a marriage contract for some of you that you or your person is in. It could be a financial debt. You might owe something very big and can't leave. It might be that there is something that is restricting you external, or it could be that there's something external that restricts you guys from having an emotional closeness. Like, let's say somebody's job is super, super draining and really, really tired, and now they're never really present with you when they're with you. So like that. So it seems like that. But what I love is until debt tear us apart, whatever this is whatever Saturn leaves. So we are just about to have Saturn leave the sign of Pisces. So if you or your person is a Pisces and they've been suffering or you've been suffering for 2.5 years, that situation is going to be over in April. So that is good. If you guys are watching this timeless reading and it's later, Saturn is about to go into Aries. So you or your person may be in Aries, especially if this is timeless. You might feel like, wow, why did things just change or shift? If you guys are in Aries or your person is in Aries, Saturn's about to be on you guys. And that is going to be a 2.5-year time period that starts this April of 2025, lasts 2.5 years. And this is a time period where it, and so it's a time period where Saturn is going to be kind of like making you guys work really, really hard in something in your life. It could be a physical job, or it might be school, or it might be like emotional growth. But you're going to, or it could be sometimes like giving birth and having kids, or something that's going to. Sometimes during a Saturn, people get married. They have a contract put on them, or they have a very heavy responsibility. That even though that this responsibility could be beautiful, it's additional responsibility than they've had before. So during a Saturn transit, especially a Saturn return, which happens between the age of 28 to 30, this is a time period where something during Saturn return, your block is removed. But during a Saturn transit, it's kind of a time to kind of have to wait it out and do the hard work. And then Saturn will reward those that do it. So after the 2.5-year transit, you get rewarded. Your life gets set up and you're better off. It's just you put in some hard work. Like for me, when I went through a Saturn transit, Saturn was, I think, transiting my 10th house of career at one point. And that's when I went back to grad school for 2.5 years and did my internship as a therapist. So that was a ton of work and it was a lot of responsibility. And I was restricted in many ways, but it was super rewarding. And then after that, I was all good. So it's kind of like it's a 2.5-year time period. So it doesn't have to be a torture, even though, some of those freaking papers were really hard. But it doesn't have to be a torture, but it does have to be hard work. So for some of you guys, that's what you guys are going through. So there is that. If you guys want, leave your birthday in the comment section and ask me, say pile 8, am I going through a transit of Saturn right now? Am I being affected by Saturn? And I will look your birthday or your person's birthday up in the ephemeris, and I will let you guys know if you are. And if so, you'll know that this card applies to you guys. I get reunion, soul ties. Some of you guys are going to be reunited. So for some of you, this separation time period was divinely orchestrated and now the waiting is over. So that is beautiful. It says soulmate, fated partnership, past life connection, and past return. This is so beautiful. So this means that you would have known each other in past lives. If you guys have known each other in past lives because there's something in an astrology chart called the South Node, and the South Node is a past life planet. It correlates to Vedic Indian astrology, where it's like Rahu and Ketu, where there's like the head and the tail of the serpent, where one is a past life and one is a destiny. So there are two aspects, the North and South Node, one being a past life and one being a destiny. It seems like you guys have a very strong past life connection, and this card will resonate with you if your South Node or their South Node connects to your chart. If you guys want, you can leave you and their birthday in the comment section and ask, do I have a past life connection with my person based on astrology? You might have a past life that my astrology doesn't predict for you, but I can check to see if you guys have the South Node connecting to any other planet. So I can see if you guys have a past life connection. So feel free to leave that in the comment section and say, pile 8, do we have a past life connection? And leave your birthdays with the year. And those of you will be reunited soon. I get South Node, you guys. Okay, so here's some more. I'm going to hold this over my face so it's in focus. So this is what the South Node looks like. And this is the past life planet. And this is how you guys can reconnect. And it says comfort zone. So for some of you guys, now, some of you guys, it was divinely orchestrated, this separation, this distance. For others of you watching, I get comfort zone. Some of you guys might be in a comfort zone and you guys haven't been getting out of it to be with each other, either emotionally or geographically, physically. So there is that. Or if you guys are in separation, you guys might feel now comfortable being in separation, even if it's painful. I know that can sound weird because we're like, no, we want to relieve ourselves of pain. But you know, sometimes we ask ourselves, do we really want everything that comes with it if you guys were to reunite? The risk of heartbreak, now we have to change our lives maybe, what would happen if you're with them for real? Would there be the same fights? So sometimes we get into a comfort zone because we feel like it's safer for us. And sometimes we feel like it's just also what we know, what's familiar, and then that's what's comfortable and safe for us. So like, if you're like, well, I'm not moving to Spain because I am comfortable in my life that I don't really love, but it's easier, that's a comfort zone. So there's that. Resistance, fear of the new, clinging to old ways or situations. They always say in astrology to follow your North Node, that your South Node is something you've mastered before, in the past life especially, and that in this lifetime, you're meant to follow your destiny and your soul purpose, and you're meant to get out of your comfort zone, and you're meant to go towards the new. So that is maybe what's going on in this connection. I get external party situations. For some of you, you guys are geographically or emotionally, or even in separation, separated, having distance because of third parties. That could be a job, it could be a lover, it could be a spouse, it could be a boyfriend, girlfriend, a wife, husband, for one of you involved. It could be kids that's keeping them occupied, or you. So I get karmic partner. For some of you, it is a romantic partner. Friends, could be that there's friends are interfering. Family could be interfering. Work could be interfering. Other people in general could be interfering. And then this is obligations. I'm like, what does this say? Obligations. So yes, other things that are restricting them with Saturn. So for some of you, that's why you guys have the distance. And then, there's going to have to be a choice made there. All right, Ace of Pentacles, manifest. Stable romance, new financial start, prosperity, rewards, and long-term security. Some of you guys are separated by money or by job. So there is that. But what I love with the Ace of Pentacles is I love the word manifest. If you were their birthdays in the fall or autumn might be important for you guys. I love that you guys have the power of manifestation. So that is something that's very, very beautiful. And I feel like you guys are going to have the potential now of having a stable romance and a new start, especially a new financial start. So that is just wonderful. And I love the rewards that come with this. And I love the security long-term that come with this. Then I get guarded. So obviously for some of you that are at an emotional distance from your person, it seems like there's a guardedness there. There's a self-protectiveness. There's a desire to not be vulnerable and get hurt. So there is this. It says holding pattern, security at all cost. So sometimes we sacrifice the relationship and the closeness just to feel safe, just to feel protected, and then we feel lonely or frustrated with ourselves. It says this holding pattern might have been going on for a while. I get Four of Pentacles, especially if one or both of you or they are a earth sign, so Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. And I get blocked heart chakra. So if you feel like you guys are having a blocked heart chakra, feel free to light a green or pink candle. That will be able to, and as you pray over it or manifest or intend, to be able to open or clear you or their heart chakras. That can really help. that can really change the energy around, which could be very beautiful. So I would say that that might be something that would benefit you guys and unite you guys and get you guys closer at this time. And masculine energy, yang. So this is about the divine masculine, logical, confident, assertive, protective, wounded, controlling, aggressive, egoic. So for some of you watching, you guys are dealing with maybe a wounded or distorted masculine. Especially if that one's the one that comes up as controlling, or maybe being too aggressive, that sort of energy, especially if they were abusive in any way, and that's why you guys have had to be at a distance. Some of them have their ego kind of ruling the show, and that's not cool, and that's why you've had to keep them at a distance, that sort of thing. So I would say that for some of you, you guys are dealing with, or or dealing with your own, maybe even some, for rarer of you watching, wounded, distorted masculine. Now, if you do sense that for you and yourself, that you're dealing with your masculine energy, since we have both masculine and feminine inside of everyone, if your own masculine energy is wounded or distorted, that's when sometimes we get too angry or lose control with our temper. And so when we feel very wounded, when we have that distortion, that sort of situation, even sometimes extreme hyper independence can sometimes be that, because it can make us feel like we can't rely on anyone, we can't receive anything from our feminine, no one wants to give to us, or no one will take care of us, or we can't trust people to take care of us. Then that can be like well, that's kind of also kind of a distorted feminine. But I would say that like that hyper independence can sometimes be a little distorted masculine too, where we're like excessively being masculine energy. So there is that. And it may be about more like opening to receive, or feeling safe, or working on trust. So there is that. If not with your person, then in your own self. So there is this. Okay, so now I'm going to come to the interactive part of the video. We want to see, when are you guys going to reunite? Let's see. So when can you guys close this emotional distance, or when most likely will you guys be able to have more emotional closeness or physical geographic closeness between you and your person? I'm going to pull 6 cards, and I'm going to put a crystal on each card, so you guys can now use your intuition to pick a pile, and we're going to look at time frames. So this is going to be when you guys will most likely be able to reunite with your person, or have more physical or emotional closeness with your person that you're asking about. Okay, so I'm going to put this beautiful green obsidian. Beautiful. One of my acquaintances from the past said that it was glass. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's still just so pretty. I don't really care. It's gorgeous. But a lot of stores call it green obsidian, so I'm going to go with it because it's beautiful. We also have, I'll put this on this side, a beautiful pink rose quartz orb. So we have 2 orbs. This is for pile 3. Pile 2, we're going to give you a special, we're going to give you a special crystal. We're going to give you angel aura. It's huge. It's freaking gorgeous. So we're going to get some divine angel help for this time period here. We're going to put an amethyst sparkly heart, and we're going to use this beautiful amethyst heart, and we're going to put it on pile 4. All right, we're going to pick 2 obsidian jointed united beautiful hearts. Rainbow obsidian, 2 hearts together. We're going to put this on pile 5. And kyanite, a beautiful self-cleansing crystal that is beautifully blue and protective. And we're going to put this gorgeous blue crystal on card 6. All right, so these are your 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feel free to pause the video, take as much time as you need, and find which time frame you feel like you're really drawn to or resonating with, and then we will see your situation of when you guys will be able to close the gap and reunite this distance. All right, sounds good. All right, so we're gonna check it out. So right before we do that, I wanna ask you guys right now at this time for a favor. If you guys could like and comment on the video, that would really help me grow the channel, because that will boost the algorithm, and that will be able to help this video see more people and help more people, and that will be great. If you guys can just leave, if you guys don't wanna leave a comment, you can just leave like an emoji or something, anything to just like help boost the channel, that would be amazing. I appreciate you guys helping me out with that. Also, if you guys could watch like 30 seconds of my ads when they run, and then you can press the skip button, and while that happens, I don't know, scroll on your phone or get a snack or something. That will be awesome. That will really help me out too. If you guys have a question about your situation with your person and you want me to make a video for you based on your situation, feel free to leave that in the comments section, and I will make either a short or I'll make a full-length video based on like how many people I feel like it can help. If it's super, super niche, I'll probably make a short. If it's something that can help a lot of people overall and they're dealing with their situation too, then I'll make a full-length video and I'll let you guys know when that's up. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, please feel free to subscribe, because when you hit the notification bell, then you get notified for all my new videos coming out, and that will help you about situations in your love life. And if you want a private reading from me, feel free to reach out to me. My website is fairyastrology.com, and my information is in the description box. And you can book a private reading with me, and we'll be able to look individually at your specific situation as long as you want, and we'll be able to see what's going on for you with your person or new people or whoever. All right, so now without further ado, we will get to your gorgeous green obsidian. If you guys picked this card, the timing when you guys will bridge the emotional or physical gap of distance between the two of you. And this is a timeless reading. So if, see when this applies to when you're watching it. Hopefully this is sooner than later for you. I get at the holidays. Now this doesn't just have to mean Christmas or Hanukkah. It could be a birthday. It could be a 4th of July. It would be at an important holiday. So for you guys watching, I would say, what is the next important holiday? And I would say maybe it's not like the neighbor 5 houses down's birthday unless you have them over your house every day. I would say, what is the next important holiday that you guys know that's coming up? And that would be a time where you guys can have more emotional or geographic closeness. For those of you who picked this beautiful angel aura, your time frame is happening now. Yes, the angels are helping you having this happen now. So that is beautiful. Maybe your distance is a little bit more mild or a little less impacted than other people watching this video, but yours is happening fast. Yay. For those of you who have picked this beautiful rose quartz crystal, I get it's up to you. So this might be where you need to make the first move or make a suggestion, maybe some of the healing, maybe initiate a repair, maybe unblocking them, maybe sending them a message, maybe suggesting a trip, that kind of thing. So it seems like there's something that you have the power to do on your end that maybe you haven't done but could do that will shift the situation around. And maybe you don't know that you have this ability and power, but you do. All right, now for this beautiful amethyst crystal heart. All right, in November. So there's an opportunity in November where you guys will be able to bridge the emotional or geographic gap. For those of you who have picked this double obsidian heart, I get for you in June. So for some of you guys watching or people watching this pile, June is a very likely time period for you where you are bridging the emotional or physical gap, which is great. And for those of you who have picked this beautiful kyanite crystal, your time frame is in more than a year. So yours might just be like super long out in the future. So it might be that there is a longer or more of, I don't want to say permanent, but I want to say like more of a long standing or more of a very, very restrictive, like divine situation that has to run its course situation. Maybe you guys are one of the ones that just have like a 2.5-year Saturn transit or, that kind of thing, or Saturn return or something like that. So maybe you guys are the ones that are affected more by Saturn, or maybe by some external circumstance that might take like 5 years to end, or that kind of thing. So that is what I have for you guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Look at the other situations highlighted in this video. And if you see another situation that resonates with what you're going through, feel free to click on that pile and I will see you there. If not, then I will see you in another video or in any of my archived videos. I hope you guys take care and I'll see you later. Bye guys.